or Public Information Office will be out here to give us full details. Hopefully we'll be getting that pretty soon, and once I get those, I can share those with you as soon as I can. Back to you until then.
All right, David, thank you. So David will continue to follow that breaking news for us on our behalf. We'll be checking in with him throughout the morning between all of our weather coverage. Stay with us. That's the latest for now with your on-time traffic.
All right, Joy, and back to our coverage. Take a look at this. Photojournalist David Mendoza, who you just heard from, captured several deer being caught in the flash flooding. A lot of people worried about their safety, but according to many experts we talked to, deer are known to swim more than 2 miles and can likely go even farther than that.
Wow, and check out it was Frederick Creek in Boerne yesterday where the water jumped from just 5 feet to 22 in a couple of hours. Now, officials in Boerne say no deaths or injuries have been reported due to the flooding. The city had more than 100 calls for service, responded to nearly 40 water rescues. Right now, a little over 50 people have been moved to shelters.
And this is one of the most dramatic things we witnessed as continued flooding impacts South Texas. Texas game wardens rescuing a young child from rising waters in Uvalde County, and you can see he was wearing a little bit of scuba gear there.
Yes.
Getting prepared for these waters. Good thing he's safe. From tornado warnings to flash flooding, we are covering every angle with our team of reporters as intense rainfall sparks life-threatening floods. Another big change for the Astros, plus the World Cup final is set, and you can watch it Sunday right here on Fox SA.
Up next, we have Max in the Morning.
And taking a look at your trans guide right now, yeah, we do have some wet roads out there. You're looking at 35 at San Marcos, and Joy is going to be right back. Also, Brad will tell us what's going on because we still have some bad flooding out there. Stay tuned.
Live, this is Fox News First Early Edition.
All right, we are back now, and we want to let you know that we have a flash flood emergency right now in Kerrville. Kerrville, Hunt, under a flash flood emergency. We do have a couple of reporters on the scene. We're going to get back to checking in with them in just a moment. Uvalde County, hammered by flooding over the last couple of days. County officials took time to prepare For more rain overnight and into this morning, we are told at least 25 water rescues have been made in the county so far. That number most likely going to rise. Officials asking residents to stay prepared for anything as more rain and flooding are possible due to this weather event.
And you know, the focus this morning is really the Guadalupe River in the Hunt, Kerrville area. It is starting to drop in Hunt, but does continue to rise in Kerrville and on to Center Point. But ahead of this, a lot of the flooding to the west of us has been on the Nueces River. So this video from Texas DPS showing just how high the water has reached in that area. And authorities say the high water has also overwhelmed low-lying communities, washed over roads, and left some rural neighbors temporarily stranded.
Meantime, Governor Greg Abbott says more than 1,300 state employees from 30 agencies have been called to help with emergency responses for this catastrophic flooding. More than 800 vehicles, 75 boats, 20 aircraft have been deployed. The top priority, of course, protecting and saving lives. More than 50 counties right now have a disaster declaration issued.
And now, on-time traffic.
All right, another check on the roads here in San Antonio. Not seeing as much flooding, but we do have our fair share of issues. We've got accidents, we've got weather. The roads are wet. That means our hydroplaning risk, of course, is higher than usual. Visibility was low for me as I was coming in with the rain coming down in front of me. So one accident that we're following here is going to be just north of downtown. It's going to be the upper level of I-10 eastbound at I-35. As I zoom out here, these other red markers are areas of flooding. So that's going to be obviously the usual suspects, Salado Creek and Leon Creek over here. So yes, we are seeing that 25 low water crossings across Bexar County closed at the moment. And you got to keep in mind that in addition to the rain we're getting right now, we have all this water left behind from the past couple of days. All right, let's check in again with photojournalist David Mendoza live on the scene of that officer-involved shooting. He's been following this breaking news for us. David, do you have any new details to share?
Hey Joy, yeah, this is the intersection of Nopal and Hammond on the southeast side. No official word just yet. It might be a while until the chief or public information office makes their way out here, but I'm watching the crime scene right now, and CSI is focusing their investigation right now in the neighboring yard of where they had their awning set up. And I noticed something. It's pretty dark out here, but they started shining their flashlights. And if you look in the left corner of your screen, you can see some black sheets set up. Now, with my experience, they usually set those up when there is a deceased person on scene. Again, no idea who this could be or if it is actually a confirmed fatal officer-involved shooting. Still waiting to get details from that, but that's just coming from my experience that it could possibly be a fatal officer-involved shooting. Again, still waiting on details, but very active scene right now. I'll update you when I get more clear and confirmed details back to you in the studio.
David, thank you. That is the latest for now with your on-time traffic. We'll have more updates on this.
And now, first warning weather with meteorologist Brad Souder.
This shot might be hard to see, but it's not hard to see. This is Kerrville. This is the Guadalupe River. You know that field that we often show? This is the river, and it looks very scary this morning. It's moving obviously very, very quickly. You can see the water right through the lines. Now, the difference between this year and last year, I haven't seen cars, vehicles, and RVs floating down. Last year I did. I saw numerous headlights of vehicles. I didn't know if they were RVs or cars at this hour. I have yet to see one, all right? We've learned a lot in the last year, but what we also know is this is the deadliest river in the world. That's not too strong of language to say because of how erratic and how quickly it rises. And this is a deadly river, and it's doing deadly potential things right now. Stay away from the Guadalupe River. If you're downstream from the Guadalupe, it's coming. All right, it's up 15 feet, all right, in the last few hours. Thankfully, we have not seen as much rain in the far headwaters of Guadalupe River, the South Fork, the North Fork, way back from Hunt. But we have seen a heck of a lot of rain in Hunt, maybe more this time, and a whole lot more rain in Kerrville this time. So that is going to put water down the river. We have another shot of the Guadalupe River from Kerrville on the live view, Fernando shot. If you guys want to take that for me. It's fairly dark as well, but here you go. All right, this is live. Kerrville, Texas, the Guadalupe River is doing Guadalupe River things. There you go. You can see in the background some of the infrastructure there in Kerrville, and you'll also notice it's really pouring. Now, this water that's falling in Kerrville right now, this rain, is going to cause the river to rise downstream, not necessarily as much in Kerrville, because, you know, all of the rain that falls upstream makes things rise, downstream, obviously. But the current there is tremendous. The lightning, the thunder, up to 10 inches, up to a foot of rain has fallen in Kerrville since you went to bed last night. And those of you that are in Kerrville, you know that you've been hearing it. What we also don't see, trees. Trees aren't floating down the river because the trees are gone from a year ago. So this river obviously moves a lot more this day and age because there's a lot less to inhibit it. But there is a flash flood emergency in Kerrville right now. Also in, Uvalde, flash flood emergency for all the other streams and rivers. Let me move along here and show you what's going on. We have this tremendous rainfall right now. Canepa, flash flood emergency for you. And it's still really ridiculously raining. Del Rio, you've got the flooding. Let me try to show you some of the warnings, and they are everywhere. And by the way, I believe all tornado warnings have been allowed to expire. Those tornado warnings we were covering earlier, they have been allowed to expire. So the biggest threat right now, no doubt, the flooding. We have all of this tremendous rainfall west of Brackettville, north of Uvalde, Utopia. All of this is going into the streams and rivers, causing them to rise more so downstream. Kerrville, you've got a heck of a lot of rainfall still coming down. But San Antonio, it's raining, but it's not raining like everywhere else. In fact, the airport in San Antonio has only had about 2.5 inches of rainfall throughout the duration of this event. That's a lot, but nothing like the 10, the 20, the 25 inches of rain that has fallen west of the city. All right, so want to get you to some of the other weather details here and show you, I'm going to do a quick velocity scan as well, just to make sure that we're not seeing any new tornado threats. There's still some circulation out there, but it's very, very rural. And when I say circulation, in fact, let me show you. I'll put this into loop. This was just a little while ago, and you see that bright spot cross the Highway 55 there? That was probably no doubt a tornado just a little while ago. So there is still a tornado threat, but that threat has really diminished and is west, well west of San Antonio this morning. The flash flooding, all of the conditions here, ongoing, certainly all day today. And this is the end of it today, okay? The rain today, and then ending tonight, but of course flooding will continue and the cleanup continues into the weekend, and thankfully we're going to get some drier weather coming at us for the weekend. But as you've seen here, while you're sleeping, here's from 10 p.m. last night up until this morning. Look how the rain just soaks Kerrville, soaks Uvalde County, and doesn't move very much, doesn't bring a whole lot to San Antonio. All right, what's ahead? Let me take you through this. So what we've got here, 7 a.m., all of this rain right here is putting all the water into the Nueces. It's putting water into the Frio. It's putting water into, all of the rivers are flooded, okay? So you're not going to have a river anywhere close by that's not going to be flooded. And notice how, it continues into this afternoon. Maybe some heavy rainfall once again by tonight along the borderland. Our temperatures only in the 80s. Drier weather is coming. We'll leave you with the shot there of the Guadalupe River as the water does rise, continues to rise, and we will be all over this, of course, because this is a big deal here in the Hill Country. All right, that's what's happening. We'll take a quick break.
Okay, we're going to get back to our team weather coverage in just a second, including the flash flood emergency in Kerrville, Hunt, Ingram. This is a very dangerous, life-threatening situation. But right now we do have some other things to bring you, including some sports news. The Astros have traded one of their last players with links to both championships.
And the World Cup final is set for Sunday right here on Fox SA.
Chuck has Max in the morning.
One of them's the consolation game. It'll be France and England Saturday at 4 o'clock from Miami here on Fox SA. And then the championship is Sunday at 2 from East Rutherford, New Jersey. Talk about the end of an era in Houston. The Astros have traded Lance McCullers Jr. to the Brewers. Lance will go down as an Astros legend. 2 World Series titles to his credit, and the man who closed out the ALCS against the Yankees in 2017 with 4 straight scoreless innings to send Houston to its second ever Fall Classic. The Brewers are also getting pitcher Colton Gordon. Lance is going to a Brewers squad that has a 5-game lead over the Cubs as we sit here in mid-July. The Astros are getting Prince Fielder's son Jaden, a minor leaguer, in the deal. Chuck McIntyre, Max in the morning.
You're watching Fox News First, Early Edition.
Good morning, everyone. It is day 3 of heavy rain, and we do have a lot of concerns this morning. What are the top issues, do you think, Brad?
Yeah, flash flood emergencies. You know, we've had those. I started seeing those pop yesterday. We have new ones this morning. We've had new tornado spin-ups now, and a lot of our concentration has now made its way into Kerrville. Kerrville has gotten bad very, very quickly. All right, so here we are. This is one of our live shots. That's the Guadalupe River, my friends, and it is coming up. We also have Fernando out there not too far away showing some rapids and even a wildlife that's getting caught up in this. He just had a turtle there that was moving away, a big water turtle moving away from the floodwaters because animals are like, nope, the river is not safe. Of course, we saw the deer yesterday in Bernie, and we talked to wildlife experts that deer are great swimmers. It was scary, but yeah, we can't swim as well as they can. So stay away from the river this morning. We are seeing it do things that we've seen before. Now, it's not nearly as high as it was a year ago, okay? A year ago when we had the mega flooding, it's not at that level, but it is at its 4th highest crest on record. And that's wild to see just a year later. All right, so Kerrville, bad flood. Canepa, bad flood. Uvalde, flood's getting worse. San Antonio, not so bad. Now, it's raining pretty good on the north side, but it is not mega flooding, all right? In fact, no flash flood warnings in Bexar County this morning. All of your flash flood warnings are out west, and goodness gracious, everybody. Flood emergencies, Kerrville, flood emergencies, Uvalde, and that is the next level of language on top of a regular flash flood warning. It's the most critical of alerts for flooding scenarios. We don't have anything with bigger language than a flood emergency, all right? So extreme flooding continues, more storms, drier by the weekend. There's kind of the bright spot. Of course, with all of this flooding going on, there are going to be roads that are closed, areas you can't go. And so Joy Bergen is watching all of that very closely. We now turn to her.
Yeah, thank you, Brad. So first off, I want to start with this. We have an accident here in San Antonio. It's on the north side, and this is a live picture for you. 410 at Broadway, so near the airport. And already starting to see a little bit of slowing as people pass by this, but it's not been enough so far to cause a major delay. Similar situation just north of downtown, the upper level of I-10 eastbound at I-35, where we have an accident. Zooming out, though, as we take a look at the rest of San Antonio, all of these other red markers that you see, these are areas where flooding has affected either the highway or the frontage road. Our usual spots, of course, Salado Creek, Leon Creek, but also out to the east of us along I-10, there are a couple of spots. And as you're approaching Kerrville, actually just past Kerrville, we do have the westbound lanes of I-10 closed entirely because of the flooding issues and also words of a serious crash up in that area as well. So a lot going on there out in Uvalde, all those areas. Medina County, we've seen flooding along Highway 90. So very serious. For anyone who has intentions of traveling this morning, I would maybe rethink that. If you do leave and head out somewhere, please play it safe. Turn around, don't drown, as we always say. Switching gears here to some breaking news. Photojournalist David Mendoza live on the scene of a officer-involved shooting. David, good morning.
Hey, good morning, Joy. Yeah, on the scene of an SAPD officer-involved shooting here on the southeast side. I'm at the intersection of Nopal and Hammond. Now, we are waiting for the chief or public information office to meet us out here and get real clear details on what actually happened. We can confirm it was an officer-involved shooting. Just take a look at the scene here. We do have this residential neighborhood on Hammond, a small section of Hammond actually blocked off by police while they do their investigation. And I was saying earlier that I noticed that they have this black tarp up. Usually what that indicates is that it's a fatal scene right now. This is completely unconfirmed. I'm just basing that on my experience covering fatalities and officer-involved shootings. So it looks like they're really inspecting over there, investigating over there. That's the CSI unit of SAPD. Again, we are waiting to confirm details. Once I get those details, I will bring them to you. Back to you in the studio for now.
David, thank you. That is the latest for now. We'll have more live updates throughout the morning.
And our top concern right now is really Kerrville, Hunt, that area. I was just checking the flood gauges. So the Guadalupe River in Hunt did reach about 20 feet earlier this morning. It has since started to drop, but the situation of the river in Kerrville not going down. It does continue to rise in Kerrville. It has gone up a good 10 feet within about the past 3 hours. So we are staying on top of that. Now, also this morning, we are hearing from a trucker who got trapped in the fast-moving floodwaters earlier this week in Uvalde County, and his big rig was swept away.
Video he took after crawling onto the roof of his cab. Do what you have to do, right? It's going viral. Fox SA's Darian Trotter talked to him as he relived those tense, frightening moments.
My truck, it's a heavy truck, and it was sweeping like nothing.
What did you do?
I just unbuckled, trying to open my window on the right side on the passenger because the water was coming on my driver's side. So I tried to open my window, and it's electric and didn't go down. So, oh, should I have to open my window? And then the water started coming in.
So you rolled the window down and the water got in the cab of the truck where you sit?
Yeah.
Wow, what'd you do?
At that point, I said, you know what? I better do something. So what I did is just get out of the window and just wait. And the truck was start sweeping, going fast. And I said, oh, man.
You climbed on top?
And then when the truck stops, because they got stuck on two trees, in between two trees, I'm just amazed that how things can happen in a second. And that's all I think, like, man, how things can change in 1 minute, 1 second.
Well, we have been monitoring an ongoing developing situation in Schertz where emergency evacuation orders have been issued after parts of the area saw more than 7 inches of rain Wednesday. And then they're also getting flooding that started farther upstream now reaching their area. So the National Weather Service warning of rising waters along the Cibolo Creek. That's the creek that reached super high heights in Bernie yesterday. Schertz leaders now issuing a mandatory evacuation for Pecan Grove RV Park. Officers say that the creek started rising around 8 p.m. and it was expected to rise throughout the night. People in the area say that they are thankful for the warning.
I'd rather be safe than sorry. So I'm getting me and my family. We're gonna go to my son's house. And
another big fear is like the actual water somehow reaching high enough to affect the house and all that. And because, well, this is our home. So if the water comes in and it wrecks the place and causes a lot of damage, that's gonna suck a lot. And that's just gonna be terrible.
Voluntary evacuations also in effect for Lone Oak, Rio Vista, and Buffalo Valley South, as well as areas along southern FM 78 and FM 1518 at Lisa Meadows. The National Weather Service says they expect the biggest issues to continue through 2 p.m. today.
All right, make sure you never miss a weather update by downloading our free Fox SA Weather app. It will tell you things like there is a flash flood emergency in Kerrville. It is free. All you have to do is search in the wherever you get your apps in your app store. And it will tell you where lightning is in the area, when rain is expected in your area, and of course those very, very vital updates that you need. It's a great app. It is free. Download it today.
All right, I just checked. If this is correct, the Cibolo Creek gauge in Selma last night came up 55 feet, and then it went down. The record's 35 feet, so 20 feet above record, that's questionable. We know the Cibolo Creek was terrible. We'll see about that. We'll get out there and let you know. But more rain is on the way. Rivers and streams, they're not dropping. Be here with us. We've got more.
Hi, can you hear me? Can you see me? Hello, hello, hello. We hope you like the show. Can you hear me? Can you see me?
It's come down a little bit.
Well, right now we are staying on top of the ongoing flooding threat in Kerrville, Kerr County. That's really the kind of main focus right now. And we have teams in a couple different locations.
We do. We have Fox SA's Christina De Leon, who is in Kerrville right now. Christina, where are you and what can you see? I know it's still dark out there.
Yeah, absolutely. Good morning, everyone. We are live off of Thompson Street. It's one of the main streets that goes right to Louise Hayes Parks. It's a park that we were at just a couple of weeks ago where they were kind of having ceremonies on the anniversary of the July 4th flooding event. And look at this. Guadalupe River is now flooding again 1 year and a few days later. Look at this. We've got a wall of water just gushing again along the Guadalupe River. You can see that tree swayed over as more and more water just races down this river. So it's just a sad reminder of what we saw 1 year ago and a few days after that. And as that rain continues, we've seen main streets flooded, and we've also seen this wash up and just start walking over to us. A turtle just getting out of the water and breathing really, really hard, just kind of trying to get to safety. It finally stopped breathing and tucked its little legs and arms in, and we don't want it to walk any further because then it would walk right into the street. So we're going to make sure it doesn't do that. I mean, it's just incredible to see the wildlife and everything, just because it's so unnatural what's happening out here. This little guy just wanted to make it to safety, and we're going to make sure it stays that way throughout the morning. We don't want it walking any further because then it would be in the middle of Thompson Street, which is going to be a busy street later on today. But all we've seen on it right now, for the most part, are first responders out here, and they're making sure to keep the peace and that nothing else is going on. One of the other main streets, we saw a lot of cars with their flashers on, and we were driving over what looked like there were rocks and stuff, and it's presumably because the street was flooded earlier and those cars were probably stuck in that water and trying to get to safety at some point. And now that water has receded, but it probably will go back up again. Now, I did speak to dispatch earlier on our way over here, and they said Calvary Temple off 534 was a shelter if you were taking in water and could get there safely. If not, they asked that you shelter in place and give them a call if you needed assistance. But right now, Calvary Temple off 534 was a shelter that they had some people there, and they were evacuating people to that location. If not, that they asked that you please shelter in place because the rain is coming down. So that's what it looks like here. Reporting live from Kerrville, I'm Christina De Leon, Fox SA. We will send it back to you.
All right, and we continue. Christina, thank you very much. Our team coverage with this flash flood emergency in Kerrville. And
so just 2 games left. So we have the consolation game, that's France versus England, Saturday at 4 in Miami. That game, of course, on Fox SA, along with the championship game on Sunday, too. That one is happening in New Jersey.
all right, we have had so much rain this morning. The flood emergency in Kerrville, and we have our team of reporters out there, including Phil Sterling.
Yeah, and you know, good news is I've been monitoring the flood gauges, Phil. So things had peaked in Hunt and started to go down, and they are starting to show it's dropping in Kerrville as well. So anyone downstream, take warning. But tell us exactly what you've been experiencing.
Yeah, I mean, it's just extreme flooding as of now. It may be going down, but I mean, the river behind me is just raging. It's torrents, it's rapid.
Please be safe. All right, we'll be back. Mic check. Checking the mic.
All right. Mike Chicken, Mike Chicken, Mike Chicken.
Mic check, 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 mic check. You don't hear me? It's on. I haven't turned it off. I don't. Maybe you need to check it. Are you checking the right microphone? I mean, I haven't turned it off at all.
There you are. I hear you.
There it is. You're good. You got it.
Okay.
A wall of water coming down the Guadalupe River right now. Seek higher ground south or to the east of Comfort.
Also, new video capturing the moment a tornado touched down on San Antonio's northwest side, leaving several students without a place to live.
Caught on camera, deer swept up in these flash floods. What experts say about their chance for survival.
And it's a water rescue that just might put a smile on your face. The little Taiku is ready for the Texas game wardens.
You're watching Fox News First, early edition.
It's 6:03, and of course, we want to get started right away with Brad Souter, who's got some very important and potentially very dangerous weather to talk about. Brad, what's going on?
You know, a lot of the heavy rainfall has fallen in Kerr County last night, and in the last 30 minutes in Comfort, this river, the world's most dangerous, the Guadalupe, has come up 15 feet in 30 minutes. Does this sound familiar? Yes. Now, it didn't come up 30 feet in 30 minutes. That was a year ago, but we are doing something similar to that with the water level rise in the Guadalupe River right now. This here is Kerrville, okay? This is Louise Hayes Park. The river, obviously, you can see the current. Thankfully, they didn't rebuild a lot of the park structures because they would be gone again. What I have not seen this year that I saw last year are headlights of automobiles and RVs and taillights floating in the river, okay? I don't see many trees. And so it's a very different year after that flood from a year ago. But we do still see quite a bit of heavy rainfall. You can see in the distance, the light there, the emergency responders. They know this river is rising. They are making sure there is nobody along the Guadalupe River downstream. So downstream, it might be okay right now, just to the east of Comfort, but it's not going to be for much longer. Sometimes it can take a couple hours, a few hours to make that journey, but this better be the warning that we need. Get people away from the Guadalupe. All right, here we are looking at Kerrville. Yeah, we had about 10 inches, 12 inches of rain last night in Kerr County. The river's rising, downstream it goes. Big problems along Cibolo Creek now into northeastern San Antonio. Yeah, I know it hasn't rained much. I mean, it's been raining constantly in San Antonio, but nothing like the torrential rain, the 2 feet of rain that's happened in parts of Uvalde County. We have seen the spin-ups, some of the tornado. By the way, this shows you where the problems have been, all right? This is incredible heavy rainfall. Some of this up to, 2 feet of rain that we've seen in spots. Kerrville, there, Bernie. So trouble areas, obviously. I'll do some queries on that here in just a little bit, but a couple of tornado warnings. Let me double check on these real quick to make sure there's nothing too significant from those. looking at the velocity, I don't see any tight couplets. They've been doing a good job warning on these, but right now I'm not going to focus on that because I don't see tornado signatures at the moment. So those quickly spin up though, and if I see a tighter couplet on that, then I will warn you. I will let you know. But right now, it is the extreme flooding that we are watching. Okay, more on all of this and when this all ends, coming up.
All right, as Brad has explained already, so much rain has fallen in Kerr County, and now parts of the Guadalupe River, as he said, they've risen so quickly that it's a very dangerous situation.
Yeah, and of course, because of everything that happened last year, there are a lot of nerves. Now, it has not reached that level, but it is still very concerning. Right now, we want to get to Fox SA's Phil Sterling live in Kerrville. Phil, have you seen much of a change in the past hour or so?
No, it's been about the same. I mean, the rain is about the same consistency. And of course, the river is still raging about the same height. Now, this river is going through Louise Hayes Park earlier in the year. It just makes me think about July 4th when they were celebrating the July 4th 1 year after the flooding we saw here in Hill Country. People told me they were so happy to see the river cleaned up after the destruction in this area. Now, I think that there's going to have to be another large cleanup effort here.
Okay, let's moving on to some dramatic video of the Northwest Side tornado. You might remember this. We had it live yesterday morning. This is from one of our viewers, Al Ortiz. It captures the tense moments that Twister touches down, sweeping across I-10 in 1604, and you could see they're blowing out a generator in the area. And look at this, a roof ripped off a student apartment complex near the rim on the northwest side. This is the Oasis Apartments. This is from Skyfox. Flying over it, you can see all that damage left behind. There's a carport that's all twisted. This morning, nearly a dozen students are without a home.
And this has just been one of the biggest things that everyone had been talking about. And viewer Molly Herrera shared this view with us. She was on her way to work when she saw the funnel cloud above I-10. That is just terrifying. I-10 in 1604. Flashes of light and debris also seen flying through the sky. And then here's another view, this one from the rooftop of a business at the rim. So the National Weather Service has rated this tornado as an EF1 category, producing wind speeds of up to 100 miles an hour.
People in Kerr County know all too well how devastating floods like this can be. And right now, those conditions are looking to get even worse this morning. Staff at Howdy's Restaurant have done work to help manage flooding at their store. It's located on Riverview Road in Kerrville along the banks of the Guadalupe, and we've seen how quickly that river has risen this morning. They sustained major damage in last year's floods, and that includes a collapsed well, destroyed septic tank. This year, flood sirens are installed, and they're helping anyone nearby know when to evacuate.
Well, as we watch flooding downstream of the Guadalupe River right now, we've also been keeping a close watch of Cibolo Creek, which reached a crazy height in Schertz overnight. Now going down, and also this was the big issue in Boerne yesterday. So little by little, roads in Boerne are reopening, but floodwaters had shut down much of downtown, sweeping away trees, debris, animals. Now neighborhoods were also flooded. So as Cibolo Creek there in Boerne, it rose from 5 feet to over 20 feet in just a matter of hours.
I'm just worried because, after Kerrville, that was like a disaster. I just saw like 2 big trucks with 2 boats, like rescue boats. I was just glad they were going down because they're heading up to where people are being flooded.
So city leaders in Boerne say that the water started to recede yesterday afternoon. Crews, though, still inspecting roadways, low water crossings before they could ensure that they're safe enough to reopen. Now, they also had many high water rescues in that area, but no deaths are being reported.
All right, we want to make sure you never miss a weather update by downloading our free Fox SA weather app. It has live and future radar, as well as breaking news alerts. It tells you when any weather is in your area, even lightning strikes. It's a great app. Download it, get that QR code and download it right now because it is very important, especially on days like this.
Okay, there you go. Yeah, you can see that river there, the Guadalupe. It is ripping this morning, and it's still rising, folks. Get away from this. Let the campers know downstream. Get to higher ground now.
Live, this is Fox News First Early Edition. And now, on-time traffic.
So many things going on. Now, no tremendous threats within the city, but it is wet, so we do want to make sure that our roadways are, doing okay. Joy Bergen, stay on top of that.
Hey, good morning. Yeah, roads are a little bit rough here in San Antonio. We have very wet roads. Rain still coming down in some spots. I know when I was coming into work, visibility was not great either. We do also still have all of that water that's left behind from the rain we just got over the past couple of days. So yes, 25 low water crossings closed across Bexar County at the moment, not to mention our highways and frontage roads that are affected right now as well. That includes Highway 90 over on the west side near Leon Creek, and then on the east side, Salado Creek affecting the frontage road of I-35. We've also got some closures along I-10 to the east of us as you head outside Loop 1604, flooding in that area as well, which is less common. We don't see that quite as much as what we see along Salado Creek and Leon Creek. Out towards the west and north, that's where things are getting really serious. A lot of roads closed right now in those areas because of the flooding. We also have a closure of the westbound lanes of I-10 just north of Kerrville, flooding in that area, but also a major accident in those westbound lanes that has completely shut down traffic. We've had cars sitting there for quite some time. As for David Mendoza, he is packing up right now. He's getting in road cam and he's going to be heading north to try and get us another live view of everything that's going on in that area. We'll have that for you next time you see me right here with your on-time traffic.
Okay, Joy, thank you very much. And take a look at this. A lot of people talking about this video. Photojournalist David Mendoza capturing several deer caught in the flash flooding. This was yesterday. Many people, of course, worried about their safety, but according to many experts, deer are known to swim more than 2 miles and could likely go even further than that.
Now, Frederick Creek also flooded in Boerne. Water jumped from just 5 feet to 22 feet in a couple of hours. Now, officials in Boerne say no deaths or injuries have been reported. The city responded to nearly 40 water rescues. Right now, more than 50 people have been moved to shelters.
Safe to say Texans have been prepared for the flooding. Texas game warden sharing this rescue. You can see this little boy right here. They carried him to a boat, and he was decked out and ready, wearing goggles, a snorkel, and a life vest. Yeah. From tornado warnings to flash floods, we are covering every angle with our team of reporters as intense rainfall sparks life-threatening floods.
Yeah, the rain just keeps coming down, and we're really keeping a close watch on the Guadalupe River this morning. It's been up, it's been down, and where it's up and down, it just depends on where you are on that stretch of the river. But right now, the concern is more closer to Center Point.
Right, and we continue our team coverage with Christina De Leon, who is in that area right now in Kerrville to see how things are looking at the moment. Christina, what can you tell us?
Yeah, right now the rain continues to be a deluge us basically with the wet stuff basically coming down from above. I'm going to show you what the Guadalupe River looks like. It continues to just have its way with us here, just moving the trees about and making its way all throughout Louise Hayes Park. This is just kind of sadly a familiar scene than what we had last year over at Camp Mystic and all of this area in the Hill Country. Just a scary situation as so many roads are closed here in Kerrville, and Kerrville police asking people simply to shelter in place or go to one of the shelters. There's one at off of 534. They say that's where they're evacuating people if they absolutely need to. If not, they're asking people to shelter in place. Now, we haven't heard of any injuries or anything serious so far, but again, this is still the middle of the night or early in the morning. We've seen a lot of first responders on roads, but for the most part, really not a lot of these roads have been traveled. So we won't know the full extent of all of the damage until day has broken. So that's what it looks like here in Kerrville as the rain continues to pummel us here in this area, this part of the Hill Country. Now, in the last half hour, you saw a turtle that we kind of had as our little pet that had made its way out of the water and was breathing kind of heavy. Well, within the last half hour, it kind of was looking out, kind of turned around on its own and started walking back to the water on its own and made its way back under the little gates here and walked right back in towards the water. And that's what it was doing. So that's what we saw. And it made its way right back towards the water. So that's great news for there. I think it just needed to come out, maybe take a breather for a minute, and maybe making its way back to its home. So that is great news there. We should show you that video in the next half hour. We're having the editors do a great job editing it and putting it back together for you. They might have to put it on, speed it up a little bit because we're talking about a turtle, right? So we will show you that here a little bit later on, but that is great news for the turtle. Hopefully it is doing okay this morning. It just needed to take a little break for a little bit because that current is pretty fast this morning, and hopefully it is doing just fine. But for now, that is the latest reporting live from Kerrville. I'm Christina De Leon, Fox SA. We will send it back to you.
Yes, the flooding threat continues in that area. In the city, no major flash flooding concerns right now, but the roadway is very wet, so there are a lot of different flooded roadways. A live look at the very latest conditions. Joy Bergen will have a breakdown, so stick with us.
Live, this is Fox News First Early Edition. And now, on-time traffic.
Welcome back. I'm Joy Bergen with a look at your on-time traffic this morning. We are covering severe flood threats both north and west of San Antonio. We have crews in both of those areas, but I'm here to update you on San Antonio. Here in town, not as bad as what we're seeing in those areas, but we do have some wet roads this morning and lots of flooding left behind from the past couple of days as well. 25 low water crossings closed across Bexar County right now. That is according to the Bexar County flood map. And we also have some flooding affecting our highways as well. That's these red markers that you're seeing here, obviously along Leon Creek, Salado Creek. Those are areas that we're used to seeing that. But we also have some flooding out to the east of us along I-10 outside Loop 1604. We also have some flooding on Main Street down in Seguin over to the east of us. And then of course up in Kerrville and out in Uvalde, that's where we're seeing that really serious flooding. A lot of road closures in those areas as well. Our photojournalist David Mendoza is in road cam. He joins us live with an update. He's headed north right now to see what he can find out about some of those hard hit spots. David, good morning. Where are you now?
Hey, good morning. Well, I'm just leaving that officer-involved shooting, making my way up 10 and 35 northbound through the downtown area. Now, I got to mention the rain first because it stopped raining over where I was on the southeast side maybe about 30 minutes ago. We're seeing some light sprinkles on the road right now. Slick roads, be careful on the roads, but we're hearing of all this severe flooding up on our northwest side. That's where I'm headed. I'm going to go check it out. I will be on the road for the next hour or so as I head up there, updating you with road conditions on my travels. I'll keep you updated and let you know what I see. Back to you.
David, thank you. We will be following up with him, bringing you live updates, just part of our team coverage here on the weather that we are experiencing, especially up in Kerrville, Comfort, those areas. That's the latest for now with your on-time traffic.
And now, first warning weather with meteorologist Brad Souder.
Live look in Kerrville right now at the raging Guadalupe River. It's up many feet. It's not at the level that it was a year ago, but it's already at its fourth highest crest level and rising in Kerrville. By the way, in the last 40 minutes, the river has come up 21 feet in Comfort. That is a little less than a year ago, but that is devastating. And that water, that wall of water, is coming downstream right now. So heads up downstream on the Guadalupe from Comfort. This water is coming for you. And this time around, there's a lot less debris in it because everything else was already washed away a year ago. But yeah, some folks that rebuilt structures and homes. We've got video coming in of folks evacuating, trying to seek higher ground. And if that's you, if you have water entering your home or nearby, get out, get up hill, get away from the water, and seek higher ground immediately. We have a flash flood emergency in Kerrville, flash flood emergencies in Uvalde, Canepa. Yes, the very heavy rainfall is not over with. Thankfully, in Canepa to Uvalde, some of this is a little less intense than it was, but upstream where all that runs downhill, it's coming on in. So it's not going to be any safer anytime soon. And just look at all this torrential rainfall. For San Antonio, it's been light rain overnight. Roads are wet. No new flooding other than the water rises along the Cibolo. And maybe the Leon Creek and Salado Creek, those are up as well. But we are still following two spin-ups here. A new tornado warning here with this spin-up. They're back just north of Brackettville. So I'll do a little bit of a velocity check here. And yeah, all right, so we do have a tight-looking couplet here north of Brackettville. This is probably a tornado on the ground right now north of Brackettville, Texas. Okay, so I can probably try to give you some more specific locations. This is going to be about 10 miles north of Brackettville right now. And it's very rural area there, but Alamo Village is going to be to the west of this. But this is going to be towards the Mountain View Ranch. there, one of the ranches. A lot of these roads are closed anyway, okay? So roads are underwater through there. So what you do with this, if you're in the path of this potential tornado, is get inside, away from windows and doors, the most interior part of your home, because likely tornado on the ground right now, very rural, north of Brackettville, and could be another tornado. Yeah, okay, we have another tornado that's on the ground likely right now based on how tight the couplet is just south and to the west or east of Camp Wood. This is going to be east of Highway 55 by about 3 miles east of 55. So Highway 55, we are south of Camp Wood, Texas. Obviously, another very rural area. These are not the tornadoes of yesterday where it came right through very, very populated San Antonio and did some damage there. And thankfully, we didn't hear of any injuries from that. So that's remarkable. But I don't really see any homes or too much out this way. So it's Hill Country Ranch land. So not going to spend too much time on that since there's nobody there. But here we are, 87 degrees for our day tomorrow. Look at the drier weather that's coming. 90 on Saturday, 91 on Sunday. And this is an incredible event. It is so unusual to see all these little spin-up tornadoes and all of this ridiculously heavy rainfall. And here is the Futurecast. Futurecast keeps most of it away from San Antonio today. Still a chance of rain, but it puts a lot more water in areas we don't need it. The Guadalupe River getting tremendous rainfall through the morning, additional flooding, additional river rises. The camps are on guard there in Hunt and in Ingram. They are keeping a close eye on the Guadalupe River. Of course, they've been all over it. We learned so much from a year ago. Tonight could be some additional bouts of some heavy rainfall, so it's not over with yet. The flooding continues. Extreme flooding for yet another day, and then the rivers will continue to crest into the weekend. You won't be able to enjoy our rivers this weekend. Water is going to be too high and moving too quickly. That's your forecast.
You're watching Fox News First, Early Edition.
Good morning. Welcome back. Another day of heavy rain. And, for the past several days, our focus has been largely west of San Antonio, but we're getting closer and closer to the city. Yesterday, Bernie was a top concern. And today, right now, really watching the Guadalupe River in Comfort because it has seen a very dramatic rise just in the past hour.
Yeah, Brad has been talking about a wall of water and rising so quickly because this rain is just unrelenting. It just doesn't stop. And let's go to Brad for the very latest on what's happening out there, Brad, because so many people who live in that area need to know this life-saving information.
It's again, thankfully right now the Guadalupe is not at the level it was a year ago, which was the all-time record, but it's not far away from that. And we're seeing something that looks very similar to a year ago as far as how much water is coming down. But we've seen a 20-foot rise in the Guadalupe in the last hour or so in Comfort. In Kerrville, it's been about a 15-foot rise. It's been a little less than that back around Hunt. And the reason why downstream is worse this time is because there's been a lot more rain in Kerrville, okay? Before, a year ago, the rain was up from Hunt and was in the headwaters, all right? And that's why it was so bad in Hunt and then into Kerrville. This time with all of the rain in Kerrville, then back to Hunt, it's putting the worst of the water downstream into Comfort, and then down from there is going to be the worst this time. Even though your rain in Comfort is not nearly as much, that's what people get caught off guard by. Like, well, it hasn't been raining that hard. Well, it has, just upstream where it's coming from. Same thing right now along the Cibolo Creek, the tremendous rainfall there. How much have we seen with this event? Well, obviously the bullseye there, Uvalde County, more than 20 inches of rain. Wow. Has fallen, and then overnight in Kerrville, you've picked up more than a foot, bringing your total now to about 16 inches of rain. How about the San Antonio airport? Through this whole thing, I think we've had almost 3 inches, all right? So it's obviously very different. Bernie yesterday got nailed. More than a foot of rain has fallen there. And now we still have these ongoing active tornado warnings. Let me bring you up to speed on these, as we do have a couple of spots here just near Camp Wood now. Still a tornado warning for you. And this is dancing fairly close to town. At this point, it looks like it's going to be just to your east. That signature, that tornado vortex signature. But I will tell you, it's looking a lot more broad right here, all right? I don't see really tight reds and greens like we had just a few minutes ago, or kind of like this. This one looks a little more ominous, right? The tighter red and green, that's so very rural out there. So that's well north of Brackettville. But yeah, still quick spin ups, all right? But the flooding right now going to be the big concern going through this morning for San Antonio today. More storms, more rain, but we're drier by the weekend. All that, more details, more on this flooding coming up.
Well, as the rain continues to come down, and as Brad said, about a foot of rain falling in Kerrville overnight. So, that does remain a top focus right now, even though river-wise, it is moving downstream.
Exactly. Fox SA's Christina De Leon is joining us from Kerrville, where she has been this morning, bringing us these live reports. Christina, I'm assuming that things are kind of the same out there right now, or even getting a little worse.
Yeah, I think they are getting a little worse. The rain is coming down with a vengeance right now. I want to show you the Guadalupe. What you can see of it, it's still kind of dark, although it is starting to lighten up a bit. The water is not flowing with that foam, but you know what? It is rising. You can hear the rain, can't you? It is coming down so hard. So the river must be rising, as Brad mentioned, 15 feet within an hour. So as you can imagine, this is just getting treacherous for anybody and everybody out here. I want Fernando to take a pan here, if he can, to the street. This is what it's looked like throughout the day. You see those first responders? They have been all over the streets here doing an excellent job, just kind of making sure everything is safe, because now the roadways are starting to flood, which they had been flooding, but you can see they are just kind of making sure everything is safe. the parking lots, the streets. If anybody needs help, they're making sure to give them the help that they need and making sure that people are safe. There is a shelter off 534 that we talked to Phil about, but for the most part, when we talked to dispatch, when we called the police, they just ask people not to get out of their home. Just stay put. I mean, look at the weather. Do you want to be out here like this? Nobody wants to be out here like this. So hopefully we had not heard of any injuries or any major damages or anybody's life in danger. But as day breaks, that remains to be seen. We'll get more reports on that. So the rain continues to fall and fall really, really hard. There is no need for you to be out in these conditions at all. Really, leave it to the professionals here with law enforcement to get to anything that needs to be tended to. But right now, there's no need for anybody to be outside. Let us just tell you what's going on, and that's what we can do best for you, to best serve you, which is what we're here to do. Now, you may be wondering about that turtle that we saw. Let's show you the video. The turtle made it back on its own. We didn't have to touch him or do anything. He turned around after taking all those breaths, and he decided to walk right back in towards the water. Just needed a breather. He just needed a break. So there's the video. Hopefully we sped it up because this is a turtle we're talking about. And just kind of walked right back towards the Guadalupe River, right under the little barriers there, and just walked right towards the water right there. And hopefully doing just fine this morning. It's a lot for him to take in because nothing here is natural this morning at all. So he just needed a little break for a little bit. Hopefully doing just fine this morning. But for now, that is the latest. We will bring you updates all morning long from Kerrville. I'm Christina Belli on Fox SA. I'll send it back to you.
And continuing our weather coverage right now, we have been following this for days in a wide stretch of the area, but still no reports of deaths. I don't even think we've had any reports of injuries.
Even with that tornado yesterday.
Yeah, even with the tornado and people who got in very close calls. So this morning we are hearing from a trucker who got trapped by fast-moving floodwaters in Uvalde County, and his 18-wheeler was swept away.
Yeah, you think about that. Video he took after crawling onto the roof of his cab is going viral. Fox SA's Darian Trotter talked to him as he relived those frightening moments.
My truck, it's a heavy truck, and it was sweeping like nothing.
What did you do?
I just unbuckled, trying to open my window on the right side on the passenger because the water was coming on my driver's side. So I tried to open my window, and it's electric and didn't go down. So, oh, should I have to open my window? And then the water started coming in.
So you rolled the window down and the water got in the cab of the truck where you sit?
Yeah.
Wow, what'd you do?
At that point, I said, you know what? I better do something. So what I did is just get out of the window and just wait. And the truck was start slipping, going fast. And I said, oh, man.
You climbed on top.
And then when the truck stops, because he got stuck on two trees, in between two trees, I'm just amazed that how things can happen in a second. And that's all I think, like, man, how things can change in 1 minute, 1 second.
Can't even imagine what he must have been thinking. All right, take a look at some new video of flooding out west. Blanco Creek looking more like a major river. Robert Avalos capturing the creek overflowing and flooding a low water crossing. Scenes like this all over the place. In the background, you can even see two cars that appeared to be stalled out. Blanco Creek, by the way, runs between Uvalde and Sabinal.
Well, up in Concan, the Frio River has been overflowing, including at Garner State Park. Now, Brett, who works with the park, says that they have received between 8 and 12 inches of rain, and that's before anything that's come in overnight. So, of course, it's a very popular spot for summer camping and swimming. No major issues have been reported, though, at the park.
Some people trying to make the best out of a bad situation when it comes to flooding. Video from Fred Cortez out of New Braunfels showing a man, in a kayak along a residential street there. The caption he put with the video on social media, "Who needs a tube chute when you've got a perfectly good flooded intersection?" Well, make sure you never miss a weather update. I've got this. It's great. I think Ashley has this too, right? Our free Fox SA weather app. It has live and future radar as well as breaking alerts. I got a bunch of alerts yesterday. Just scan that QR code. It's a great app. Get it today.
All right, while our focus continues to be out in the hill country with that severe flooding risk, I do want to give you an update on San Antonio. Roads still wet this morning. Still looking at 25 low water crossings closed as well with the flooding that we've had for the past couple of days. We also have a couple of accidents, so I'm going to get you through those. That's on the northeast side, I-35 southbound at FM 1518, and then another one a little closer into town, the northbound exit ramp to O'Connor, also blocked because of an accident. All of these other red markers that you're seeing, those are areas of flooding that have affected our frontage roads and our highways. We even have some flooding on I-10 out in Seguin as well. And then there's photojournalist David Mendoza, who's live in road cam. He is headed toward the Comfort area, another spot that we are seeing some very severe flooding potential. David, where are you now? How far away are you, and what have you seen so far?
Hey, good morning, Joy. Well, I'm entering the Fair Oaks Parkway corridor right here on I-10, headed 10 west up to Comfort, Texas, about 25 minutes out. Now, I've driven from southeast San Antonio on I-10 all the way up here. Road conditions are wet. Rain is steadily picking up as I reach Comfort, Texas, but you just want to be careful if you're heading out in town in San Antonio. It's not too bad. Honestly, it was a lot worse yesterday. Today, it's doing okay. You should be fine on our roads, sticking to highways and stuff, just avoiding the low water crossing areas. But as I mentioned, rain is picking up as I head into Comfort. I will keep you updated with what I see when I get there. Back to you.
David, thank you. That is the latest for now with your on-time traffic. More live updates from David to come as he approaches that area.
Okay, I do want to show you this. Torrential rain, even heavier rainfall, now pushing into current.
Live, this is Fox News First Early Edition.
All right, at 6:46, Brad has been telling us all morning long we've got this torrential rain, this flash flooding going up, especially in the Kerrville area. Water entering homes, we're told, and also people are told to shelter in place, or if they can, move to higher ground. And we've seen rain totals like 16 inches in Kerrville so far.
And, you know, of course, a lot of comparisons to last year.
Yeah.
Not to that degree. And one main difference is last year, all of the bulk of the water was at the watershed, the start of the Guadalupe River, closer to Hunt this morning, a lot of it has been in Kerrville. So we have seen the Guadalupe River there rise, but it is starting to drop. And now the concern's moving downstream, particularly for Comfort. But Fox SA's Phil Sterling has been in Kerrville probably since last night? What are some of the changes that you've been seeing?
Yeah, I mean, it's dramatic. Right now, it's a complete downpour. The Guadalupe River still raging water. I've seen things floating down the river from water containers to entire trees. Now, earlier when we got here, yesterday when we got here, it was actually quite peaceful. People telling me at a local bar that they're vigilant, but they're not too cautious about what's happening. They felt bad about what happened in Boerne, but today, I mean, we're really seeing the downpour that's happening right now. Back to you guys.
Phil, we just saw some lightning behind you, and it does look like it's pretty stormy out there. So when you got there yesterday, and from right now, has the rain let up at all, or has it been like this the entire time?
Yeah, so I mean, the rain, it really has. It lets up, and then it gets a lot stronger, and then it lets up again. I mean, sometimes there are roads that we'd be even driving by where there'd be the road would be flooded, and then it would go back to normal, and you'd even see debris in some cars on the side of the road after that flooding.
And we understand there have been some power outages overnight. We heard you got stuck in an elevator. You doing okay?
Yeah, I mean, that's exactly why we decided to avoid the elevator. Using the stairs in a situation like this, that's ideal. That's what we went for.
Phil, have you seen many people on the street in cars trying to get places, or are people kind of heeding the advice of staying put?
Honestly, a lot of people still on the road, even driving over the bridge over Louise Hayes Park during some of the most extreme flooding that I've seen here, even now with a lot of flooding that's going on. Some people, though, on the side of the road, some people taking shelter in gas stations, but more people than I would have expected driving around.
All right. Well, Phil, stay safe. We will continue to check in with you. Thank you so much, live in Kerrville right there.
Thanks, Phil.
Thank you.
Amazing America 250 is proudly sponsored by Raul B. Rodriguez Law.
Well, as America marks 250 years of independence, a West Texas community is reminding the country that its history started long before 1776. Yeah, San Antonio is older than America. And the story includes a Thanksgiving feast that came decades before Plymouth.
Well, it illustrates the landing of the Spaniards arriving here at the Mission Trail. Don Juan de Oñate was commissioned by King Philip II to lead an expedition north. You're going down there to discover and come up with some resources like gold and silver, and you are supposed to Christianize the Native Americans that are there. So the Mansos and the Sumas were there in San Elizario, and they welcomed the conquistadores into their area. So therefore, they traveled through the Chihuahuan Desert, which was treacherous, waterless, and it was very hard for the settlers to come and the colonists to come north and through those kind of conditions. But they did make it. Don Juan de Oñate decided, well, we need to celebrate. We're going to have a mass, and we'll have a dinner, a Thanksgiving dinner.
Well, it was celebrated for many years. The Thanksgiving, there was a big ceremony, and then there was some debate as to whether or not. And to me, that doesn't matter, because if you look at Oñate came by here, the chances of being with the Native Americans, different tribes from Mexico, would have been very natural.
He arrived here, and some people say, well, maybe it wasn't really here, maybe it was somewhere else. Maybe you're not the first Thanksgiving, but historically speaking, the first Thanksgiving in the United States was in San Agustin, Florida. We had the first one in Texas, and that was later after San Agustin, Florida. And then Plymouth Rock was 23 years later. And some people say, yeah, this was not part of the United States. This was part of Spain. That's correct. But New England was part of England, so it wasn't part of the United States either.
We are part of the fabric of the United States of America that's celebrating 250 years, but we were here before that.
We're not observers of somebody else's celebration of 250 years. We are great participants of what happened and why we're free and why we live the way we do. We're a big part of that.
15 seconds until meteorologist Brad Sauter's forecast, but first, this.
There's a difference between a company that works here and one that is built here. At Westerly Air, we're family owned, locally operated, right here in San Antonio. We do the job right because your home deserves it. And that's the Westerly way.
And now, first warning weather with meteorologist Brad Sauter.
You know what? Here it is. We're getting the first light in Kerrville, and that is all river. That is all Guadalupe River. Doesn't that look familiar? A scene that you never saw before until last year. Well, we're seeing a very similar scene this year. Now, I will tell you, because it's very fresh in mind, the water a year ago was up here, almost lapping up to the road, okay? And so it's still, you know, it's 10 feet lower right now, but the whole flood corridor is flooded. The river thruway, it's all flooded. So anything that's by the river that you care about, you want to get it away from the river downstream because it is coming up very, very quickly. It is still rising too in Kerrville, but it's really going to be rising in Comfort and downstream from Comfort, Center Point, Texas, all the locations downstream, and eventually this goes into Canyon Lake, where obviously there's still plenty of room in Canyon Lake. Seeing some debris there, just minor debris, nothing like the debris of a year ago, and the reason for that is, well, all the trees and all the stuff had already been washed away. Now, there might be some new trees and debris that, you know, didn't get cleaned up completely. That's floating away, but there's a lot less to float away this go around. And I have not seen any cars or RVs. So that's very different because a year ago I did. There would be headlights and taillights going down the river, and that was terrifying. Thank God I haven't seen that this go around. We've learned a lot, and we know that these rivers are dangerous, and this is about as bad as it gets with flooding. Flash flood warnings for everybody west of San Antonio, all right, all the way to the border, up into the hill country. Flash flood emergencies continue in Kerr County through the morning and into Uvalde County, and flash flooding emergency is the highest level of alert that you can have. There's still a flood watch for San Antonio. However, we have not had the horrific rainfall rates, and I am calling them horrific rainfall rates because there is devastation. This is I'm calling it a 500-year flood event because of the statistical rarity of how much rain has fallen. 25 inches of rain in parts of Uvalde County have fallen from this, and we've never seen that before. All right. So here you go. So still following these active tornado warnings, and I don't want to brush these off because, after all, they are tornado warnings, and we saw what happened yesterday. These are not in the cities this morning. Camp Wood, looks like you had one that was really close to town, or a potential tornado that, just on the west side of town just moments ago. That likely was a tornado. This would have been, 15 minutes ago or so, and then it has since dissipated likely. We look south of there. There are a couple of circulations, but I don't see anything too tight. All right, we're going to take some credits and take a quick break, and we'll return. Listen, Ashley, Ted as well, this is life-threatening flooding. We are going to have the very latest on this. We have crews all over the place, and we'll make sure everybody has this alert.
All right, so again, the top concern still Comfort for the Guadalupe River, right?
Comfort, Guadalupe River, downstream from the Guadalupe, and then all of the rivers and streams out west. Everything's flooded. Everything. It's just, if there's water, there's water everywhere. Just don't drive through it. Don't drive. Stay at home in Kerrville and areas to the west.
All right, we're your only local news on from 7 to 9, so keep it right here.
All right, you've seen this before. This is live. The Guadalupe River is massively flooding and it's rising quickly downstream.
Yeah, major flooding along the Guadalupe River, including in Kerrville. We are live on the scene with what we are seeing right now.
And Uvalde also seeing severe weather. We have a crew on scene with everything you need to know.
You're watching Fox News First with Ashley Sutton, Ted Garcia, First Warning Weather with meteorologist Brad Souter, and on-time traffic with Joy Bergen. Fox News First.
7 o'clock on this very busy Thursday morning. Of course, the weather, our top story here and all over our viewing area, because there is some potentially life-threatening weather out there.
No doubt about it. Yeah, that's, flash flood warning means life-threatening flooding. We have the flash flood emergencies again, which is the highest level flooding alert that there is. Doesn't go any worse than this. If this is live look in Kerrville right now, this is not video from a year ago. This is what's happening right now, and we are rising the Guadalupe River, especially downstream into Comfort. The forecast crest for Comfort now is the same as a year ago. All right, and so a lot of folks had never seen it so high a year ago. The Guadalupe River will crest at where it was a year ago, if not higher this go around. Not necessarily in Kerrville, and so why not in Kerrville? Well, because the rain is coming down in Kerrville. The headwaters farther upstream, I guess I should go this way, the headwaters farther upstream, Hunt, and then, to the west of Hunt, did not get as much rain west of Hunt. So it is bad there, but it's going to be a lot worse farther downstream. Yeah, last year the crest, and we can hardly see because the rain's coming down so heavily, was right up here near the road, okay? You could barely see any space between the river and the bridge a year ago. This is a bad flood, fourth highest on record, all right? This would be unprecedented, right, if we hadn't had last year, but this is obviously really bad. So, if you're calling 911 and you're waiting for them to come rescue you, there are chances, as we saw last year, that they can't get to you. All right, so save yourself. Don't wait around for somebody that can't get to you. Get to higher ground. Help save your neighbors. Grab life vests, ropes. Listen, I know that this is extreme flooding. We lost way too many people a year ago. I don't want to lose anybody this go around. You're going to lose property, but let's save each other here. We've got so much flooding happening right now. It's heartbreaking to see how much rain has fallen from this unprecedented flood. And it's still really, really coming down, obviously. So we also have still some ongoing little spin-ups here. One tornado warning in the very rural areas north of Brackettville. So extreme flooding continues. More storms, more rain today in San Antonio. San Antonio, we're wet, and we have flooding along some of the streams that have come from other places. But the city itself has not had nearly as much rainfall. Thankfully, but west of San Antonio, it's a disaster. All right, so more on this. Want to get to Joy here with what she is seeing this morning.
Thanks, Brad. I want to go straight to photojournalist David Mendoza. He has been making his way up north. That's where we're seeing the more significant flooding, right up in the hill country. He's pulled over here on this bridge. I want to get an update from him on where he is. Already we can see an incredible amount of water beneath this bridge. David, good morning. What's the latest?
Hey Joy, yeah, I'm just entering into Comfort right now off of Highway 87, and I'm right over the Guadalupe River right now. I wish I could show you a better view of it, but this river is extremely high. As soon as I reached into Comfort, I started getting the emergency alerts, and I immediately saw a what I believe is a search and rescue helicopter fly past me. So yeah, definitely life-threatening. Already seeing this water raging, very fast-moving, similar to what we saw last year in terms of volume and speed. Just a lot of water making their way through Comfort right now on the Guadalupe River. I'm going to pull over, get a better perspective, and I'll show you when I'm on the ground. Back to you.
David, thank you. We will follow up with him here shortly. That is just part of our team coverage of the...
Yeah, just part of our team coverage, and the Guadalupe River has been rising rapidly overnight, and we'll have a look at that rise from this graphic where on the far right it just goes way up. So this is the flood gauge along the Guadalupe River in Center Point. So around 1 this morning, the water level was a little over 6 feet. It then reached 38 feet, about 38 feet just before 6 a.m. Now, the good news, that portion of the river has started to drop, but it is still rising downstream in Comfort where we just saw David.
That's a huge spike.
A huge spike. And so it really just depends on where you are at along that stretch of the river in terms of what the flooding risk is. But also the rain is still coming down, so it's an evolving situation, of course.
So let's get out to Christina De Leon, who is live in Louise Hayes Park in Kerrville. She's been there all morning, and it looks like, Christina, the rain has not let up. What are you seeing out there?
No, it's actually getting worse. In fact, some of the roadways looks like they're starting to flood. The only cars we're seeing on the street are first responders, big rigs, or trucks, pickup trucks, and they're very far and few between. Look at the water now. You can starting to see a nice, basically, it looks like a lake out here, and there's a movement to the lake, and the water has risen so much so We're starting to see it rise to where it's getting closer to the picnic tables here at Louise Hayes Park, and it is starting to move gently. So it now looks like a gentle lake moving, and the water has swollen. This river doesn't even look like a river anymore. It's actually getting scary looking, very scary looking. And this is where it gets so dangerous here. You don't even want to leave your house if absolutely necessary. And we talked about this before, staying into the center part of your house, the highest level parts of your home. This is beginning to get so dangerous, as Brad mentioned. You want to be able to save yourself in a situation like this. This is a place where first responders really cannot get to everyone if you are in a dangerous situation. For the most part, this will recede eventually once this rain stops. If you're in a low-lying area, that's where you may be in danger. But hopefully this rain will let up eventually. But we've seen days and days of it. That's why we wanted to show you the water and show you how much it swelled. This is what the Guadalupe River looks like, though. It has just swollen so much. This is why the roads are flooded. This is why you should not be out. This is why they've had some evacuation in order in some of the low-lying areas, which is where Phil has been. But it has just become unbearable for people who might live in low-lying areas. And if you're somewhere where you're a little bit higher, just don't go anywhere this morning. There is no need to do that today. You want to just hunker down and stay in place and make sure that first responders are able to do their jobs and maybe not clog up those 911 calls, and just be in a place where you're safe with your family and aren't going to be doing anything today, because this is just simply not worth it to be outside at all today. But for now, that is the latest. Reporting live from Kerrville, I'm Christina De Leon, Fox SA. We'll send it back to you.
Christina, thank you very much. Remember to download our free weather app and stay updated with the latest weather changes as soon as they happen. Just scan the QR code on your screen to get the free app, or search Fox SA Weather in your app store.
Okay, this is the third day in a row of extreme flooding, and this will be the worst combination of all of it. And now it has moved up into Kerr County, the Guadalupe River, now a problem. All the other rivers getting even worse.
Okay. Hello, testing, 1, 2, 3, testing, 1, 2, 3. Hello? Testing, hello? Anybody there? Hello? Anybody there? Hello? I don't hear anything now. Are we in break? Hello? Yeah, user busy. Nine 735.
Well, this morning, people who live in the Pecan Grove RV Park in Schertz are under evacuation orders. Now, the area had a good over 7 inches of rain yesterday, and voluntary evacuation orders were issued for the surrounding neighborhoods, including Lone Oak, Vista Lone Oak, Vista, Buffalo Valley South, and homes along FM 1518. Now, all these orders started around 8 o'clock last night, with some evacuees temporarily sheltering in place at the Schertz Civic Center.
I'd rather be safe than sorry. So I'm getting me and my family. We're gonna go to my son's house. And
another big fear is like the actual water somehow reaching high enough to affect the house and all that. And because, well, this is our home. So if the water comes in and it wrecks the place and causes a lot of damage, that's gonna suck a lot. And that's just gonna be terrible.
Now, a lot of the flooding concern has been from Cibolo Creek, which flooded dramatically in Bernie yesterday and then moved downstream to the Schertz area. Water and light snacks have been available for anyone who's staying at the Civic Center. Schertz city officials recommend everyone keep an eye on their social media pages for any updates.
Well, you saw it here yesterday morning. That tornado that touched down in San Antonio Wednesday has been confirmed as an EF1. Viewer Molly Herrera says she was on her way to work when she saw the funnel cloud above I-10 in 1604, right around the rim. You can see flashes of light and even debris flying through the sky. We have even more video showing the tornado from the rooftop of a business at the rim. Check that out. The National Weather Service says that tornado produced wind speeds of up to 100 miles an hour.
And continuing our team coverage of this ongoing, ever-evolving situation. I mean, we didn't expect a tornado yesterday, but it's always changing. And today, our main focus so far this morning has been on Kerrville and then moving downstream the Guadalupe River into Comfort as well.
So Fox SA's Phil Sterling continuing our team coverage. He joins us live from Kerrville with more details on road closures and rescues there. Phil, you've been out in this all morning. Tell us what's going on.
Yeah, I mean, it's pouring as it has been for a while. The rain is just getting worse, actually, since we've gotten here. I got here early yesterday, and it was quite clear skies. Now it's the opposite. The river is just torrential behind us. When it comes to rescue efforts, I have seen some cars on the side of the road. No law enforcement helping with those drivers that I saw in person. We did see a few roads blocked off. We saw somebody shining a light into the river. It may have just been a resident, however. But from our end, we haven't seen any rescues in person as of now. And really, I expected that there would be more law enforcement here in this section, but possibly they have their hands busy somewhere else in the town. Back to you guys.
All right, we just saw you lost your light there, Phil. Try to stay dry, and thank you for the information. We appreciate it. Stay safe.
And Uvalde also continues to experience the severe weather.
Fox SA's Ethan Trejo is there live and has more on what he is seeing this morning. Ethan, looks a little drier where you are.
Yeah, thankfully there hasn't been that much rainfall. I've been out here in this area for about an hour or two now. But we have seen significant flooding in the area. I'm actually going to come over here so I can show you. We are having some technical difficulties, so we are shooting on our phone. But you should still be able to see it. I'm going to flip the camera here so you can see even better. This is not a street. This is all water here. All of these buildings here almost completely underwater, and you might be able to see further out in the distance. That's actually an 18-wheeler that's seemingly stuck right there in the middle of this makeshift river that has formed here. Like I said, I've been out here for a couple of hours, and there were small patches of road still available and dry, like where you see this trooper currently parked. But within those couple of hours that I've been out here, all of that has completely submerged. We were actually on this little island over here by these buildings, and now, as you can see, those waters are rushing into those buildings, pushing into those buildings as well. We have seen several rescue teams out here, DPS troopers, HSI agents, all of them seemingly are just as surprised as this. I've seen a couple of them actually even taking some pictures, taking some videos of the area because of how surprising these conditions are. We're going to be providing you all of the latest updates here. As far as what the Uvalde County Emergency Services says, they have been doing water evacuations all morning, and it's starting to pick up a little bit of rainfall here. They have been doing water evacuations all morning. As of now, we have not heard of any confirmed deaths, but we're going to be providing you with all the latest updates, both here and online. But Ted and Ashley, I'm going to send it back to you for now.
Really quickly, Ethan, did you say exactly where you were in Uvalde?
Oh, yeah. So I am just a couple minutes from my hotel that we were staying at. So we were staying here for the night to try and anticipate this. I wasn't even 2 minutes down from my hotel, so I'm still in Uvalde proper. I know that this area, this right here, this road right here is actually Highway 90.
Okay.
So all the way from Highway 90 here in Uvalde to Canepa, they're experiencing some even worse conditions from what we're hearing. Obviously, like we said, these roads have been completely blocked off. But yeah, we haven't even gotten out of Uvalde. That's just how bad these floods have been.
Yeah, Ethan, great job there. Thank you so much. We really appreciate it. And seeing that big rig there just in that
Thank you,
water,
guys.
just amazing. All right, Ethan. Taking a live look at your radar right now, where we do have a flash flood warning until 10 o'clock. And another flash flood warning till 11:30. Brad is going to be right back with your full forecast, and it is one of those days where you need to stay tuned and listen to the weatherman, because this is, or weatherwoman, because this is one of those days that's going to go down in history. We'll be right back.
Well, right now we do have some new video to share of the flooding that has unfolded in Kerr County overnight. So this is the view, wow, very dramatic, from Buck Wild Animal Rescue and Wildlife Rehab. They are located in Ingram, and they say that they have lost everything for the second year in a row. Now, the words of owner Katie Buck are just heartbreaking.
We've lost all of our enclosures. It's pouring rain. It's not stopping. I saved all the animals, but we have an ocean in our creek bed. It took everything again. Hate this.
just heartbreaking. So, that portion of the Guadalupe River was really getting hit hard, and then the water rising rapidly around 3:30 this morning. It has since gone down. Now, she says the business is going to need help as soon as the roads are passable. The general manager says Buck is alone at this time. Again, that in Ingram, downstream from Hunt before you reach Kerrville.
15 seconds now until meteorologist Brad Souter's very important forecast. But first, this.
Don't blow your money. Call Beluga Air and Insulation. Adding insulation keeps the air you purchase inside of your home instead of escaping through your attic. Homeowners have seen a savings up to 54% on their annual energy bill. Don't blow your money. Call Beluga Air.
And now, first warning weather with meteorologist Brad Souter.
You don't have to look far from our weather cameras to find problems. This is live right now in Uvalde, Highway 90, right here on your screen. And yeah, there's the flood, obviously. So that's some pretty deep water, too. There's how deep it is. There's a rescue unit doing a demonstration there to show you that you could ski behind it. Now, that vehicle there probably has a snorkel, which allows it to take in air from, well, not under the hood. If your vehicle was doing that, you would stall out throwing water over the hood like that. But this vehicle designed to be able to go through deep water, and water so deep there that, it's reaching up to the hood of that raised up vehicle. Obviously, that's not just somebody going for a joyride. That is a first responder trying to cross the river when there is no way across unless you have some sort of specialized vehicle. That's Uvalde. Kerrville, we're seeing something very similar here, and right now the rain is still getting it. Still terrible in Kerrville. Flood emergency in Uvalde and Canepa. Some of the heaviest of the rainfall now back just to the west of you towards Brackettville, but it's swinging around and it's dropping down ridiculous amounts. We have seen upwards of 20 to 25 inches of rain since all of this started. And if we look here, I can show you how much rainfall we've seen. Obviously, you can see in Uvalde County the colors there, the 20-inch plus rainfall amounts. Kerrville has had upwards of 15 and 16 inches of rain. Most of that was last night and this morning. And we continue to watch that rain come down, and it's extremely dangerous. So right now, Campwood to Brackettville, all the water going into the rivers. Rivers are rising still, believe it or not. They can still rise, and they are going to be doing that throughout the day today. Lots of roadways are closed. I would avoid any travel. San Antonio is in pretty good shape. Now, towards Cibolo Creek and some of the other areas where the water comes in from somewhere else other than the San Antonio area, you have a lot more problems than some of the other areas do. I do want to show you a little bit else what's going on here. We've been tracking some of these tornado warnings as well. Still some mini circulations. Okay, I don't see anything too tight though to indicate that something would be on the ground. There is a little spin up there south of Camp Wood now, but in the last hour or so, there have been other areas where it has been more so, like that there at 6:15 this morning. That is no doubt tornado signature right there at 6:15. That's going to be east of Highway 55. But right now, do not have anything that looks like that. But in the same area, there's been spin up after spin up throughout the morning hours, so no doubt some power outages, some trees down, and water. Water is the big problem. 90 for Saturday. Look at the weekend coming at us. Sunshine, low 90s, so we get done with this rainfall here. San Antonio's picked up about 2.5 inches, but obviously there's been tremendous more areas west. And then through the morning here, the high resolution future radar is lifting this northward. That is going to put a lot more water in our rivers though that flow downstream. And then by this evening, well, some storms could pop back up tonight with that low level jet kicking up and helping to ramp up all of this moist air that we have. But good news, things change dramatically by tomorrow. All right, that's what's happening.
Well, take a look at this. Photojournalist David Mendoza, he is always in the thick of everything. And he was up in Bernie when he captured this moment where there were deer that were being washed away in the flash flooding. Now, a lot of people, this has been widespread on social media, a lot of people worried about their safety. So we checked with some experts and they said that deer are known to swim more than 2 miles. They look pretty calm, you know, kind of like ducks. So they could likely just be okay.
Let's hope so.
All right, and the rain, it just continues. So every morning, this is day 3, the areas of concern have shifted some. However, Uvalde has remained in that kind of zone since the get-go, and they still are today, but also turning our attention to the rising Guadalupe River. And actually, we just got some new video in out of Comfort. We're trying to get it saved into our system so we can bring it to you right after this.
Hello. We hope you like the show. Good morning.
Nice waterfall.
You like that? You know, we're in a tropical.
Looks just like something out of Oregon.
Yeah, a vacation spot, you know.
watching Fox News First with Ashley Sutton, Ted Garcia. First warning weather with meteorologist Brad Souter. And on-time traffic with Joy Bergen. Fox News First.
Well, we have this new video just in out of Comfort. So believe this to be the Guadalupe River, which has been on the rise, the flooding heading downstream throughout the morning. Of course, starting initially in Hunt around 3 this morning, but now Comfort is in the most troubled spot. So I was just checking with the flood gauges there. So around 5 this morning, around this area, the river was around 8 feet. It's now at just about 35 feet was the latest recording.
Wow.
That was a little while ago.
Okay.
The last recording was at 6:45 this morning. So
it's probably even risen more since
Well,
then.
and last year, the crest at Comfort, 35.6 feet. You said you saw 35 just now, or a few minutes ago.
It was 34.7. So
Okay.
it was very
So
close to
we're
it.
already at the level of last year in Comfort, okay?
Right.
We're talking about July 4th, mega flood. We're there again in Comfort, Texas. And this time I think it's going to go higher because there's still more rain coming down. Heads up there. And guess what, everybody? Downstream, the water's coming for you. Bergheim, eventually down to the state park, Guadalupe State Park. Campers, everybody's got to get away from the river, all right? This is the world's most dangerous river, and we don't want a single person to get hurt with this one. This is Kerrville, all right? Kerrville, a year ago on July 4th, crested up here, all right? You almost see a line. I don't know if that's intentional, but that's right where it crested. It's down a good 10 feet from there. I think Lupe, the Guadalupe bass, that might be Lupe or that might be Lupe. Anyway, it survived last year, still hanging out maybe in the water again, but everything else underwater at this point. And there is more rain coming on down right there in Kerrville, putting that water into the river to flow downstream. Meanwhile, all of your rivers there in Uvalde County, everything's flooded there too, okay? Water over the roadways, Uvalde's flooded. Some of this, we've never seen before, and then the rain totals have been 20 to 25 inches of rain. It's been exceptional, all right? On Tuesday, I called this a 500-year flood. And I thought that was a little going out there, but now statistically, for sure, it verified. And it's not over with yet. So we are still raining and we still have big problems. Extreme flooding continues. San Antonio, rain today, off and on showers like yesterday, but the flooding threat in San Antonio and Bernie is going to be quite a bit lower. Can't still rule out, though, that we get one of these rogue storms to pop up and punish us. But we're going to head to some drier weather in the coming days. All right, Joy Bergen now is also watching local roads. Folks have places to be in some roads. You're not going anywhere, Joy. Where's this one? This looks like a mess.
Yeah, so this is just to the west of us. This is Highway 90, the eastbound lanes as you're headed towards San Antonio. A complete standstill right now because we have those eastbound lanes closed down. This is because of a crash. As you're approaching Loop 1604, the closure between Montgomery and 1604. Want to get on the other side of that. Don't forget we have the closures of the frontage road of Highway 90 because of that flooding here near Leon Creek. So big backup there on the west side. We also have an accident here on the northwest side, 410 southbound at Ingram Road. Congestion building there as well. Not to mention the 25 low water crossings that are closed right now across Bexar County. Lots of flooding here in San Antonio, much more flooding out in the hill country and to the west of us as well. And that's where we are going to see all of our team coverage throughout the morning. That's the latest for what's happening here in San Antonio.
And let's head back on the roadways, but up to the river area, the Guadalupe River in Comfort. David Mendoza live there. What are we looking at right now?
Hey, this is Highway 27. This is just outside of Comfort, headed towards Center Point. We have crews staging right here, Swiftwater Rescue crews staging on this flooded over highway. Now, just right before I set up my camera shot, I saw some Army vehicles headed through this. Right now, this stretch of 27 is completely impassable. A little earlier, we did see Travis County's helicopter up here, and I see a large piece of debris floating in the water back there. We did see Travis County's helicopter, search and rescue helicopter up here. We're hearing of some possible water rescues in the area. This is actually Wilson Creek. This is right off the Guadalupe River, so it's a point where the Guadalupe splits off into this little creek that has completely flooded the road. The Guadalupe is just south of Highway 27, past these trees right here. The entire road is blocked. 27, a lot of parts of it are completely impassable right now due to the Guadalupe flooding. As you know, I said it before, this is striking some familiar chords of what we were seeing during the floods of last year. Not a good situation up here in Comfort right now, and I don't expect things to improve anytime soon. I will be on the scene. I'll let you know what else I come across out here. Back to you in the studio.
All right, David Mendoza, thank you very much. We'll come back to you soon.
And it's of course bringing up the memories of last year, but I do have to say a noticeable difference is the response, because last year when everything was unfolding in Hunt, it took hours and hours and hours for any emergency responders to be able to reach that area, and they are at the point of concern even almost before the flooding begins. So that's a very tremendous improvement right now. Now, the rivers are also experiencing major flooding, the Guadalupe River does remain the big concern right now.
It does, and we have a number of reporters up in that location. Fox SA's Christina De Leon joining us live from Louise Hayes Park, where she's been all morning. Christina, any change in the weather? Any change where you are?
Yeah, the rain has let up a little bit. I want to show you some interesting things we've seen here along the river, which now looks more like a lake. We've seen a little bit of a waterfall that has formed here along the Guadalupe River here at Louise Hayes Park. You can see it there off in the distance. And we've seen some ducks out here in the river that have just kind of pulled up along the shore here to take a break. It is just flowing pretty crazy out here along Louise Hayes Park, and you can see the trees kind of off to the side because of the sheer magnitude of the water and how much it's pushed them. And as you talked about first responders and how quickly they have come to talk about how serious the flooding is, I have received so many alerts on my phone. It is unreal. In fact, the first one I received was just a few moments ago, and it said the City of Kerrville Emergency Management residents, they ask that the residents along Quinlan Creek should evacuate to higher ground, that local roads are still flooded and more rain is expected in the forecast. Continue to shelter in place if possible. So if you live in the Quinlan Creek area, you should evacuate to higher ground. And they do warn that more rain is expected to be forecasted. Continue to shelter in place as possible. And then just before we came on the air, they did say that there's an imminent threat alert. The National Weather Service has issued a flash flood emergency in our area in effect until 3 p.m. And then they did remind people that there's an extremely dangerous and life-threatening situation that we have in our hand that Brad has been mentioning. Do not attempt to travel unless you are fleeing an area subject to flooding or under an evacuation order. So they have been passing out these threats. They've been coming out on my phone throughout the morning, and I guess it's because I'm in the Kerrville area. So they have been shooting these off all morning long, and it is just a testament to what has happened since the last year. They have gone above and beyond in letting people know that these threats are real and that this rain is not stopping, and they want people to be very, very aware of what's happening in the situation. And I think they have heeded the caution. In fact, I see so many first responders out here, so many red and blue lights. You can probably see them off to the distance here. We're on Thompson and Cully. This is at the end of Thompson, where they have closed part of that Sidney Baker Bridge, because it is simply impassable at this point. You can see a lot of law enforcement response out here. So for the most part, they're doing an excellent job. We haven't heard of any loss of life out here, but again, any of that remains to be seen as we get maybe a press conference or some updates. I've already sent in requests to get that information about if there's any rescues, evacuations, that kind of thing. I know there is a shelter out there. We'll get more on that a little bit later on, but for now, that is the latest reporting live in Kerrville. I'm Christina De Leon, Fox SA. We will send it back to you.
Yeah, and it's also a developing situation in Uvalde as well.
So we are going to continue our coverage out of Kerrville. Phil Sterling is there, a different part of Kerrville. And Phil, you've also been out there since, well, yesterday and then overnight, and now the rain is still continuing where you are. Has it let up any where you are, or are we still pretty bad?
Yeah, so it's let up a little bit since about half an hour ago. That being said, there was some water rushing around the VFW that we were at. We decided to move locations. The road is still open behind us, but a lot of the area around the river is really seeing that flooding, the low-lying areas, like law enforcement will tell you. On our way here to this area, we actually see that law enforcement has blocked off the bridge across Louise Hayes Park right now. There was a man that tried to get across, but they sternly told him that he wouldn't be allowed. Back to you guys.
Yeah, not a good idea. Phil, also, you guys stay safe out there as well.
Yeah, stay off the roadways, whether it's in Kerr County, Kendall County, but also Uvalde County. All their major highways are closed because of flooding.
And boy, Fox's Ethan Trejo has been out there. He joins us live with more on what he's seeing. And earlier, you sent us some really incredible live pictures from there in Uvalde, Ethan.
Yeah, and now I have, even better of a vantage point here. This is Highway 90 here, that you're seeing right here behind me. I'm actually going to flip the camera so we can see it again. This is what Highway 90 currently looks like, just completely underwater. Like we said, the MG building, we got some video from that yesterday. The water had let up after being completely flooded. Now it's completely flooded again. That 18-wheeler, man, every time I look back in that area, it looks like it's more and more flooded. You can see first responders are on the other side of that road. They're blocking it off. We did have a DPS trooper. He just left a couple minutes ago that was stationed right here in this area, blocking people off. I believe he might have gone to a different location to try and help out with other areas because this area is pretty obviously completely flooded. Like we said, completely underwater. You can see the waves of water hitting some of these buildings here. There's also this other street that I'm going to show you that is experiencing some flooding here, but I wouldn't say that this is as bad as what we're seeing along Highway 90. Several first responders have been coming up and down this street as opposed to down 90 because of the lower water, but it is still experiencing some major flooding. We have also seen a lot of people making their way to try and see the flooding firsthand. Obviously, we have some 18-wheelers that are here that have been stopped as they can't go towards 90, but we do have other people that are in the area that want to get pictures, videos of the flooding. But Uvalde County Sheriff's Office is telling everybody to stay home and stop avoiding barricades. They're saying that that's a big issue that they're dealing with right now because so many people are going around the barricades and they're getting stuck essentially. And because they're getting stuck, first responders are having to go out and rescue them in these areas, and so that kind of takes away resources from the areas that they are really needing. So this is actually the water. I was checking the map here. This isn't even from the Leona River. It's seemingly from one of the creeks, and I won't try and pronounce the creek because I'm unsure of how it's pronounced, but this is just one of the creeks that kind of borders the edge of town, and seemingly it's filled up so much that it's filling into the actual town. The Leona River is going to be in this direction. That's where the major river is going to be further down that way. I know you can't see it as of now, but further down that way, those roads are blocked as well. Like we said, we're going to be here throughout the day providing you guys with any major updates. We are told that we are expecting heavier rainfall within the next hour or two, and so we're going to be preparing for that, maybe move around because these waters have risen so quickly. We don't want to get caught and get stuck. So for now, Ashley, Ted, I'm going to send it back to you.
All right, Ethan, also be safe out there and don't be a looky-loo today if you are even thinking about it. Like Ethan said, resources are stretched thin. they don't want to rescue you if you go past a barrier, don't do it. Remember to download our free weather app. Stay updated with the latest weather changes as soon as they happen. Just scan the QR code on your screen to get the free app. It is free. It's a great app. Or search Fox SA Weather in your app store.
Yeah, live look into Comfort. Crews are ready. We've got rafts. They're staging. Thankfully, we're not seeing that raft out there having to rescue somebody, but that's the Guadalupe River, and it is as high as it was a year ago. We have more rain that's still falling.
We are continuing our weather coverage of the current system that's producing all this rain and all this flooding right now.
Yeah, top current concern right now, the Guadalupe River in Comfort. So let's send it over to Emily Miranda, and that's where she is right now.
We are currently in Comfort. This area is under a flash flood emergency right now. Right now we're standing on Highway 87, just right over the Guadalupe River. And I'm going to step off so you can get a look at what we're seeing out here. We have seen the water levels out here rise over 25 feet in an hour. Now, again, officials out here are asking you to move to higher ground, and you can see why here. Just look at the amount of debris that is flowing through the water. Since we've been out here, we have seen things like garbage cans, inner tubes, children's toys. We've even seen a few struggling deer moving down the river. Now, at this point, the water has not reached the level of the underside of this bridge, so that is a good thing for people who are trying to move to higher ground. And as we drove through coming in, we have seen a number of neighborhoods that were already flooded, and again, officials are asking you to seek higher ground at this time.
And now, first warning weather with meteorologist Brad Souder.
All right, some live images for you now. This is Louise Hayes Park, right through here. Here's Kerrville. This is the water channel. Okay, normally the river's right through here. Obviously, it's all over the place. Eerily similar to a year ago, but less high. The crest a year ago was up here. So we're a good 10, feet plus lower. And down the road in Comfort, they're staging. They've got the boats ready. The heavy rain's still coming on down. It looks like it's, well, yeah, it's definitely still coming down pretty heavily. And then as we look into Uvalde now, downtown Uvalde, Highway 90 is impassable, and just about every road out of Uvalde is impassable. You know what? You can't go anywhere pretty much through Uvalde County. There is water everywhere. I've been watching this water come up too. Just a few moments ago, there was no water over here. So it does look like it's starting to rise, continuing to rise for that matter. Why? Well, you look upstream from Uvalde and Canepa, you've got all of this. This is flowing down into the river basins. Nueces River, huge flood. Leona River, huge flood. All the dry rivers are not dry. They are flooding massively, and they are continuing to rise. And that all goes downstream as well. So the Guadalupe River is coming later on today into Bergheim, and then the state park by later on this afternoon. And then it's going to continue to push in towards the lake area, Canyon Lake, by overnight tonight and into tomorrow. It takes a good day, almost a day or so, for it to go from Kerrville all the way down, because it really snakes back and forth, and it takes a little bit. But yeah, the rain there in Camp Wood right now still really putting it down. It'd be nice to have a little bit of a break from this. Thankfully, don't see any new spin-ups here, because we've been watching little tornado warnings pop up all over the place in very rural hill country this morning. But 80s today and tomorrow, and the rain finally wrapping up tomorrow. By Saturday it's 90, Sunday 91, Monday is 92, and we will be done with some rain, but it's also going to keep temperatures down. Now, there's still additional torrential rainfall that will be up into the hill country and points north throughout the morning hours, but like recently, we tend to do a little better later on in the day before it all kind of refires overnight. So we're going to see another round coming in tonight, potentially, and then that will be the last round of the disastrous flooding from, well, getting any worse. For some, it will get worse because the rivers are coming up. All right, that's what's happening, everybody. Stay safe. Stay out of the water. We'll be back.
Well, continuing our coverage of the ongoing flooding, I was saying how this year feels different in one big way in that everyone is prepared. And the Texas Game Wardens shared this video of one of the many rescues that they've been doing throughout South Central Texas. And you can see this little boy knew what to do. He was prepared because not only does he have a life jacket on, he has his goggles and a snorkel. And they said they like his style.
You know what? That is so good to see. I mean, especially the rescuers and the little boy.
He's
Everybody
safe
was ready.
and putting a smile on people's faces.
All right, we've got more. Stay with us.
To continue to shelter in place if possible, but if you live along Quinlan Creek, that you should move to higher ground, and more rain is expected.
Oh, and this one. Yes, I can hear you. I can hear you. All right. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3, testing, testing, testing.
Okay. Okay, calling to Fox. Cool. All right. Okay. Right, bye. Jeez, jumping back and forth.
Going on Fox.
I got you. Mic check. 1, 2. Mic check. 1, 2.
Yeah, it's all debris, trees. It's all.
More torrential rain falling now in parts of the area. The rivers rising. Many still have yet to crest.
Yeah, major flooding along the Guadalupe River, including in Kerrville, but now the threat is downstream. The current situation.
And Uvalde also seeing severe weather. We have a crew on scene with some amazing video that you've got to see.
You're watching Fox News First with Ashley Sutton, Ted Garcia, First Warning Weather with meteorologist Brad Souter, and on-time traffic with Joy Bergen. Fox News First.
All right, it is 8 o'clock, and we've been keeping a very close eye on everything that's happening with the Guadalupe River. And, you know, Brad, we talk about these storms that train, which means, in a simple way, kind of explain what that means. They kind of fire up over and over again or stay in one place for a long period of time?
They look like they're moving, but then another one kind of fills in the space. So basically you have a thunderstorm that just parks on top of you, and it rains inches upon inches. And that's how we've ended up with more than 2 feet of rain in some areas out west. And that is way too much. And we have flash flood emergencies right now in Kerr County, also in Uvalde County. Those run for a few more hours. We might be getting some more of those flash flood emergencies trying to redevelop, because that band of intense rainfall is knocking back on the door of Uvalde right now. That rainfall rate probably coming in at least 2 to 3 inches per hour. If you get under that core, that band of some intense rainfall. Meanwhile, we are still seeing, that's just incredible, Brackettville right in the middle of it, just west of Uvalde. And you can't do any travel through this region. It is all underwater at this point. All the rivers are way out of their banks. Some are nearing some record crest levels. In fact, we can now tell you that the Guadalupe River in Comfort is higher than it was a year ago, and it's still rising. Last year, it crested at 35.6 feet. We now have it over 36 feet. So it's not way up above, and it's not higher in Comfort, okay? And yeah, last year the river was up here, but look at the Guadalupe right now. That is just wild to see. It looks a lot like a year ago. What doesn't look like a year ago, I haven't seen cars, I haven't seen RVs and campers floating down the river, nor is there nearly as much debris because all of it was gone from a year ago. There's still some debris. Every now and then we'll see limbs, little pieces of trees, but nothing like what it was. I want to show you Uvalde. You've got the flooding in Uvalde. And this is going to be going on for quite some time because we still have this torrential rainfall still coming down now. So we'll talk about all of it. Little spin-ups with some of the tornadoes that are still popping off as well in spots. More on that. Joy watching the roads. Let's get to her.
Thanks, Brad. So bit of an issue here in San Antonio as well. We do have rough driving conditions, wet roads, flooding here in San Antonio. Just take one look at this map, and almost all of those red markers are going to be areas where flooding is affecting either a highway or a frontage road. We do also have some accidents, though, so I'm going to get through those. People are here, on the northeast side, eastbound lanes of 410 at Starcrest. We have a crash, and then a huge shutdown of Highway 90 between Montgomery and Loop 1604 eastbound as you're heading into San Antonio. This live picture that you're seeing here, they're moving things around over there at TransGuide to get us a shot of some of the flooding that you'll see once you pass this accident. Traffic at a standstill heading into San Antonio there just for that accident. On the other side of it, that's what you're seeing here in this live picture is the flooding happening on the frontage road of Highway 90 there. So just a whole lot that we're following. Still nothing compared to what we're seeing out there in the hill country. There's that live picture again, Highway 90 frontage road at Leon Creek. We'll continue to have live updates right here with your on-time traffic.
All right, it is 8:04. We've got crews all over the hill country, Comfort. We've got them in Kerrville. And right now we want to get to our David Mendoza, who is in Comfort. And as you know, the Guadalupe River flows down into Comfort. And we want to know what you're seeing out there right now, David, because it looks like it's still a little dark and still a little rainy out there.
Hey, I can show you what I'm seeing right now. So I'm actually off of Highway 27 onto Herman Sons Road, right next to an RV resort. We're seeing a lot of these guys out here pack up their stuff and move away from the river, but I can actually show you. I believe this is Wilson Creek. This is directly off the Guadalupe. If you're able to look a little down at my screen, we have a completely flooded road. People making their way past these barriers, checking out this flood that's going on. A lot of fast moving water down there. Definitely flooded out. Now, I've also had the chance to make my way, try to get down to the Guadalupe. A lot of the roads are currently blocked off at the Guadalupe, but I've been able to kind of peer through these trees and see how high this river is. This river, the Guadalupe River, is extremely high right now, very high, very wide, and very fast moving. If you give me a chance, I can get my camera out and show you a little closer how fast these waters are moving. I know the road cam doesn't do it justice, but we're seeing a lot of roads flooded over right now. We have seen a lot of emergency management out on scene, a lot of swift water rescue boats, Kendall County sheriffs. Everyone is prepared for any sort of disaster that may happen. So far, I have not heard of any injury or loss of life, but I got my ears open, I got my eyes open. I'll keep updating you with what I see out here. Back to you in the studio for now.
All right, David Mendoza, thank you very much. We appreciate it. We'll check back with you soon.
Yeah, and right now I want to take a look at an online dashboard that can give you an idea of just how quickly this river has risen, particularly there in Comfort. So around 5 this morning, the river in Comfort was just about 5.5 feet high. By 5:30, just 30 minutes later, it was over 18 feet. So it rose 13 feet in a matter of 30 minutes, and it has continued to rise ever since then. Now it rose another 18 feet since 5:30. So we're now at about 36 feet. So it is higher than it did reach last July, the Guadalupe in Comfort. It has reached higher points over time, but you know, comparing the two storms just kind of gives you an idea of how dramatic it is. And so, yeah.
It's really not surprising because we've seen Cristina De Leon out there all morning. She's been at Louise Hayes Park in Kerrville, and we've seen her with her umbrella just getting soaked out there. Let's go back to Cristina to see how things are looking right now, because you know what Ashley was saying was it's really not surprising because of all the rain we've seen that you've endured this morning.
Yes, absolutely. The rain's still coming down. It's very light, but I expect to get some more because that's how it's been all morning long. It gets light, and then it just starts to roar back up again and starts to pour again. I want to show you something that we had gotten reports about, although we hadn't seen because it was so dark out here. We'd gotten reports that a barge had actually come downriver from Nimitz Lake about 4.5 miles away and had crashed right into Sidney Baker Barge. And I want to show it to you right now. Now that day is broken, you can actually see it did crash right into Sidney Baker Bridge, and you can see it. It says Floatmaster on it. You can see just how fast the waters were rushing at one point in time and how high they were, because you can see trees on top of that barge and how quickly the water slammed it right into that barge. The barge is now, the bridge rather, is now closed and only open to first responders. It's not open to any traffic. But look at that. It is incredible to see that barge making it all the way 4.5 miles from Nimitz Lake right here into Sidney Baker Bridge. And again, this bridge no longer open to traffic. There are people walking on it though. First responders are the only ones who are allowed to travel on it. But on top of that barge, you can see trees, debris, what it brought along with it, and just how high the water is. It has receded quite a bit. We were just talking about that. In fact, you can see right here on the ramp and the park sign here, there's debris and some parts of trees on top of it. You can see just how high the water got at one point. It has since gone down quite a bit here, but when the rain picks up again, who knows how high it'll get again, as we are expecting another round of showers. It is incredible to see what the water can do and how damaging it can be. Now, as far as alerts go, we have seen those all morning long too since we've been here in Kerrville. They've been coming across on our phone all morning long. The first one about 50 minutes ago, 5:00, almost an hour ago, from the City of Kerrville Emergency Management, asking residents who live along Quinlan Creek, they're asking them to evacuate to higher ground. They're saying that local roads will continue to flood and they want them to evacuate to higher ground. They're asking them for their own safety to do just that. And they say local roads still flooded, more rain is expected to come, and to continue to shelter in place if at all possible. And then also the National Weather Service, because we're in the Kerrville area, just reminding people that we're in a flash flood emergency until 3 p.m. and that they're saying this is an extremely life-dangerous, life-threatening situation, and do not attempt to travel unless you're fleeing to an area subject basically, and you're in an evacuation order. They want you to shelter in place if at all possible. So we have been getting these alerts, a lot of them on our phones, because we are in the Kerrville area. That's something they're doing to make sure everyone is safe. But for now, that is the latest. Reporting live here in Kerrville, I'm Cristina De Leon, Fox SA. We'll send it back to you.
I mean, we've reached the point where we are starting to get a better look at the damage that has been done overnight. And we also have another team in Kerrville as well.
We do. Let's get to Fox SA's Phil Sterling. He's continuing our team coverage in Kerrville. And Phil, it does not look like the rain is coming down as hard as it was a few hours ago. We know you've been out there for quite some time. What are you seeing right now?
Yeah, no, I mean, it really doesn't. It looks like I don't need an umbrella anymore. I mean, I had that thing with me all night through the most massive downpours. Of course, making the Guadalupe turn into a raging river. At one point down at the VFW, there was some water creeping around the building, so we decided to relocate to this area on higher ground. The road is open. However, we did see some emergency crews, some rescue boats, and some road closure signs, and some trucks being driven on up the road. And yeah, we'll keep you updated as the day continues.
All right, Phil Sterling out there in Kerrville as well. Thank you very much, Phil.
And you know, it's also been a very active situation, ongoing threats of flooding in Uvalde as well.
Yeah, we've seen our Fox SA's Ethan Trejo out there, and he's joining us live with more because Ethan, all morning long, you've been showing us some pretty incredible pictures from out there in Uvalde.
Yeah, it has been a pretty scary sight, I'd say, a pretty awestruck sight that I would say, as the roads here have continued to flood. Now, what I can thankfully report is that you can see very clearly that these roads are starting to clear up a little bit as the water starts to recede. All of this area we've shown you all morning was completely submerged underwater. Now you can see those patches of road here as the water goes down. That water reaching all the way up to probably the seat of that giant chair that you see from that building. Like we said, the water was hitting into these buildings here. This is where we were a little bit earlier today. The semi truck still under in the water. Hopefully with the water coming down a little bit more, that truck will be able to get out a little bit later. The Uvalde County Emergency Services Office and the Uvalde County Sheriff's Office are encouraging people to stay off the roads here in the Uvalde area so that first responders can get to locations a little bit quicker. They have been here on the roads. We have seen several crews of Texas A&M Search and Rescue. We've seen Uvalde Fire Department. I've seen several helicopters in the air as well, all responding to different things. They did have the blockade of cars right behind me, but even those cars have been going up and down, presumably to try and assist with different water rescues that are happening throughout the county. We are expecting more rainfall here in the Uvalde area, so we're going to be watching out. This area, water seemingly is coming from one of the creek that borders the outside of the Uvalde proper city limits. The Leona River, like we said, is going to be behind the camera screen here. So we're going to be watching out for those for those waters to get back up higher as potential rainfall and torrential downpour, like Brad says, is expected to come through. But for right now, I'm going to send it back to you guys.
All right, Ethan Trejo, thank you so much. The good news is it looks like the flooding is subsiding a bit, but we're not out of the woods yet. So remember to download our free weather app. Stay updated with the latest weather changes as soon as they happen. This app is great. It'll tell you when lightning's in the area, when rain is coming. I mean, by the hour. Just scan the QR code on your screen to get the free app or search Fox SA Weather in your app store.
Okay, for some, the rain is getting harder and the flooding is getting worse, and that is the case where Uvalde, you may see the water going down, but there is a core of some intense rain that's getting ready to come right back in. San Antonio, what rain? It's not raining in the city. Your forecast coming up.
Well, still a lot of summer camps in operation up and down the Guadalupe River, and we're getting some positive updates. This one from CAMP, that's the Children's Association for Maximum Potential, located in Center Point. They say everyone is safe. Now, their main road along Skyline Drive has flooded, but the main campsites are more than 80 feet above the river, so the cabins are dry, and they say staff continues to shelter in place, that the camp has power, backup generators, plenty of food and supplies, and that they are staying in close contact with Kerr County and state emergency management officials. And I know camps, and I've seen messages on Instagram from the camps in Hunt and Ingram, all being very active and open about the current situation. And everyone's okay.
Your son's at camp, and everything's good.
Everything's fine.
All right. So let's tell you about yesterday. If you were watching yesterday, you saw this happening in real time here on our show. A tornado touching down Wednesday morning. Now it's been confirmed as an EF1. So viewer Molly Herrera says she was on her way to work when she saw the funnel cloud above I-10 and 1604, right near the rim, La Cantera, that area. You can see flashes of light and even debris flying through the sky. And then shortly after that, we saw lots of videos, and we have this one that we got in showing the tornado from the rooftop of a business at the rim. National Weather Service telling us the tornado produced wind speeds of up to 100 miles an hour. All right, so here's a look at your current radar right now. You can see we do have a number of flash flood warnings. Looks like the worst of it right now, Camp Wood, Uvalde, and San Antonio, we are looking pretty clear for now. So Brad's going to be back in just a moment with your complete forecast. Keep it right here.
Well, right now we do have some of the latest video of the flooding that has unfolded in Kerr County overnight. This from Buck Wild Animal Rescue and Wildlife Rehab located in Ingram. And they say that they have lost everything for the second year in a row. And the words of owner Katie Buck, they're just heartbreaking.
We've lost all of our enclosures. It's pouring rain. It's not stopping. I saved all the animals, but we have a ocean in our creek bed. It took everything again. I hate this. So tired of this.
It's heartbreaking. Just So scary for you, all
Yeah.
the lightning on the background now.
Yeah.
She says the business is going to need help as soon as the roads are passable. The general manager says that a buck is alone at this time. Now, again, that was in Ingram, so that's downstream from Hunt before you reach Kerrville along the river.
And speaking of Kerrville, we've been talking about this all morning. Kerrville seeing a lot of flooding right now, especially along the Guadalupe River, which we've also been keeping an eye on to see how high it's actually going to rise.
Yeah, our Betty Cross is in Kerrville right now with what she's seeing.
We're here in Kerrville at Louise Hayes Park, right on the Guadalupe River. I want you to take a closer look at what we're dealing with here in Kerr County, because you can see how fast the river is moving. It is also out of its banks at this point, inching up on trees that were on the banks. And it's just a bad situation all the way around for the people here in Kerr County. We've talked to several folks who say they live near creeks and they're seeing those creeks also out of their banks. And they're worried not only about their homes, but of course the fact that those creeks feed back into this river, which is only going to make the situation worse. There are evacuations going on. Some of the people living in those homes along the Guadalupe River, right along here, as well as those creeks, having to leave their homes, leave RVs. Some people had to be evacuated from the roofs of those RVs and homes. So really a dangerous situation for the folks out here. And with this rain continuing to come down, not letting up, at least for the last hour, 2 hours, it's only going to get worse. Betty Cross reporting in Kerrville.
And now, first warning weather with meteorologist Brad Souder.
Okay, everybody, I want to take you to this, a live look at the Comfort, at the Guadalupe River in Comfort from above. And I'll tell you, we just broke through last year's highest crest in Comfort on the Guadalupe by at least a foot and a half. In fact, we have now hit the third highest crest since records were kept. We just broke one from 1935. The highest crest goes back to 1860s, I believe. Someone in the late 1800s, a long time ago, basically. And it's only, that record is only about 4 feet higher than this. So this is already higher on the Guadalupe River compared to what we saw a year ago. And it's still rising, forecast to crest a couple feet higher. So if you're by the Guadalupe in Comfort, and be like, well, I hope it doesn't go any higher, add a couple more feet to that, and that is about where it's headed. And if that is too much, you know, and you probably want to give yourself some wiggle room too, put a couple more feet on top of that just in case. So now you know it's bad. Still some RVs there. It looks like the majority of them at the park have been moved and moved away. You know, a couple sitting in the water there, but it looks like they'll be okay. There's a couple of vehicles over there that are not going to be okay. Up in the top left corner of the screen, they are submerged for the most part. But if you have anything you care about by our rivers, including the Guadalupe and downstream, move it, get it away from the river, or you will lose it. It's been incredible. We have not seen helicopters plucking people out of trees. We have not seen vehicles floating down the river this time, even though it's now worse. It's worse in Comfort, and everything seems so much, well, I would say seems better, but scenes of disaster, right? Just looking at the farmland, the homeland, people's homes, properties that are submerged in this record flood just 1 year later from what was called a 1,000-year flood up the road where it was worse. This now is worse down the river, down the road, if you will, and it's still coming on up. So it's bad in Uvalde this time, your river out of its banks, okay, and it's slowly rising as well. People having discussions, talking about, I've never seen it like this before. I was out by a stream yesterday having some of the same discussions by some folks there along the Cibolo Creek. Just huge of what it is. David Mendoza, David is live, and David, you were out in this area a year ago. In fact, you were up in the chopper, and describe what you're seeing now compared to a year ago.
Well, it's a different world. It's a very different scene than what I was seeing a year ago. Last year, I was seeing mass destruction as far as the eye could see in between the Hunt Ingram area to Center Point. This year, you know, I see some flooded RVs here. I see a very high Guadalupe River. I'm not seeing all the helicopters that I did see last year with the massive emergency response. It's, you know, I think a lot of that plays into when last year's actually struck, which was July the 4th. There were a lot of people in here. And, you know, we have that experience under our belt. These communities have that experience under their belt now. They're a lot more prepared this time around. So I'm just seeing a flooded river right now. Again, I'm not seeing a lot of emergency response. We did see those Swiftwater rescue boats a little bit earlier on standby. I haven't seen any active rescues this morning. A lot of roads in the area are closed, and this flood, this massive flood is not happening in the dark overnight hours. So we're able to actually see what's happening directly in front of us. So we see a very full Guadalupe River with roads closed, and it's a massive flood. I'm not going to deny that. It is a very massive flood right now. Actually, what is this over here? That just might be a tree. That's a small tree. But the river's moving incredibly fast. It is a disaster situation due to the volume, the width, and the speed of this river. Stay away from it at all costs. You know, some of these RVs, like you were saying, are destroyed in this area, along with these sunken vehicles that you see directly in the middle of the screen. So we got some totaled vehicles, some totaled RVs, but that's the extent that I have seen up to this point. But again, it's just massive amount of water headed through the Comfort area right now. Again, if you are wondering, I am off of Hermanson's Road and Highway 27 here, just west of Comfort. Yeah, that's correct.
Yeah. David, I've got a little bit bigger screen than you probably do. Pan back to the right, if you would. Pan back right and stop there. Go up. Pan back left. Too far right. To the left and go in, push in if you can, push in across the river there. To the left just a little bit, to the left just a little bit. Those homes there, you see those, there's homes, almost look like they're on stilts almost, kind of like you would, and like, hey, we're gonna build this up in case it does flood. So structures there, almost cabins, looks like maybe that's a camp of some sort. We don't see anybody there. They're probably got out of the area, rightfully so.
Yeah, no, it definitely doesn't look like they've suffered any serious damage, and it does look like they're on stilts right now. So, yeah, you're 100% correct. And if you look in the background, you can also see that swimming pool that is not flooded over, just cresting on the swimming pool there. Yeah, but like I was saying, it's definitely a different situation than what we saw last year. Now, who's to say if there are active water rescues happening right now? I haven't heard of any up to this point. We do have those crews on standby, and we have a very flooded landscape right now due to this massive flooding of the Guadalupe River. I'm going to be above this area. If I come across anything else, I will let you know, Brad. Back to you.
I see some construction equipment just a little bit to the left of the shot there as well, a little bit further left, right there. Yeah, some looks like a track hoe and maybe a skid steer in the water there. They were doing something. Could be cleanup from a year ago still. I know, obviously, suffered a lot. And, you know, we look back at what we presume is a camp. A lot of parents have kids at camp right now, and they sent them to camp along the Guadalupe River this year around. You know, nervous. This makes them a whole lot more nervous, but we'll tell you this. We've heard of no rescues ongoing in the Guadalupe this morning, and a year ago we knew of disaster already. We already knew how bad of a disaster it was. We saw them plucking people out of the river. We saw vehicles. We have not heard one report or have seen one instance of anybody in the river this year. People now know this is the most dangerous river in the world because of how fast it rises, and with all of the warnings that were out, people listened, and because they know what can happen. David, great pictures there. We appreciate your work that you continue to do there up in Kerr County. I'm going to give folks a little bit of a radar view here. And Miranda, if I end up talking way too long, feel free to tell me to shut up. But here we are looking into, I'll show you some other views. Okay, well, that's what we're going to do for now. I believe we have to take a commercial break, and we'll come back with more scenes like this.
You never know. Oh, the barge.
Awesome.
Let's show the barge. Let's show the barge.
Here. Okay.
Okay. We want to see the barge.
And so, rain, Brad, the rest of the day? Well, continuing our coverage of the ongoing flooding, and take a look at this. Photojournalist David Mendoza was in Bernie as these deer, the deer were swept away in the flash flooding that was unfolding yesterday. So this has been shared online, and a lot of people have been worried about them. And so we reached out to some experts, and they say that deer are known to swim more than 2 miles and could likely go even farther if they needed to. So hopefully they are doing okay. Now the situation, Bernie, is improving, but still some issues as well. And as you look at our radar right now, some of the areas that have been hit hardest still not out of the woods as more rain is coming. So meteorologist Brad Souter is tracking this, and we'll bring you the latest after this.
Yes, can you hear me? This is a mic check. Hello, hello, hello. We hope you like the show. Hello, hello, hello. Okay, good. I'm just checking the battery. We got a half a battery. We may switch the battery. I think we're at a quarter. Hang on. Hey, Nando, I think this battery needs to be changed. Thank you. Okay, good.
watching Fox News First with Ashley Sutton, Ted Garcia, First Warning Weather with meteorologist Brad Souter, and on-time traffic with Joy Bergen. Fox News First.
Well, we continue to get new video of the flash flooding and the issues that have unfolded in Kerr County and Kerrville, including that moment overnight where a barge that had been upstream, we're hearing it was from Nimitz Lake, crashed into Sidney Baker Bridge. So the bridge is now closed, and you can see in daylight there, right there. And on the far right, in some of the shots that Christina was at earlier, you could also see there were murals. Yeah, the moment that it happened.
Oh my gosh.
And
That's a brave person to be on the bridge when that thing's coming.
It's a big this is now, and you can see kind of the murals on the far right. They just started to repaint them because it was damaged last year. They just started that work on Monday. So a lot more work to clean up on Sidney Baker Bridge in Kerrville after the latest round of floods. And, you know, Brad, you also had, David Mendoza's in Comfort and had a shot of what looked like a summer camp.
Yep.
So it's Hermanson's camp, and they did post an update for parents just about an hour ago. Everyone's safe, and someone had told you that the cabins that we were seeing have not been used for a while.
Right.
So no one is in floodwaters, and they're asking parents, please don't come. They know people are probably
they
worried.
moved the camp sometime, Elisa was telling me, up higher because they know, like, oh, yeah, this can be bad. So,
and because the roadways are flooded, so not safe to go there. But they say the kids are not panicking and they're having fun. So
yeah, we all know somebody that's got, a kid at camp this summer, and, it's scary. So something that we think about. But they're protected. Obviously, we've learned a lot. 8:40 right now. I want to show you radar because we have still problems, all right? It's not over with. Unfortunately, some of the flooding is only going to get worse. This is unbelievable to describe, considering this is day 3 now, day 3 of this ongoing flood, and it's getting worse. This is the worst it has been, because now we're not just dealing with some quick runoff flash flooding, but no, we have massive river flooding with lakes, rivers cresting higher. Some of the lakes might even get really ridiculously high. All that water we saw just a second ago in Canyon Lake is going to Canyon Lake. That's going to really put some water into the lake, no doubt about that. I do want to show you here real quick kind of what's ahead for the rest of our day today, because San Antonio is going to be a little bit rainy. However, it is not going to be anything like what other parts of the area are dealing with. Highs today will be in the 80s, but the extreme flooding continues. And yes, on the way for more storms potentially, but our forecast does get a whole lot drier around here in the coming days. All right, so more on all of that. We want to turn things over to Joy now and find out what's going on the San Antonio roadways.
Yeah, thanks, Brad. So we do have flooding here in San Antonio as well. Not as severe, but take a look at this. Once again, shutting down the frontage road of Highway 90 here on the west side. This is Leon Creek that you see flooding over the road there. We do have 25 low water crossings closed across Bexar County because of that water. Even though we're not seeing as much rain in San Antonio right now, visibility has improved. Those driving conditions have improved. We just have so much water left over from days of storms. And so that's where you're going to see those closures still lingering. Over to the west side, good news here. The accident on Highway 90 has now cleared. Highway 90 back open. That was eastbound between Montgomery and Loop 1604. That was our huge delay, a complete standstill for people coming into San Antonio. No longer a problem. We do still have an accident on the northeast side, Loop 410 eastbound at Starcrest. Again, more flooding across our area as well. Very severe flooding up to the north and west, and that is where our team coverage comes into play. That's the latest for San Antonio.
Yeah, and we continue to keep a watch of the water levels along the Guadalupe River. And the big concern, look at this huge rise that we have been following this morning in Comfort, because at about 5 a.m., the water levels there were about 5.5 feet, and now it is already up to 37 feet, which is higher than the point that it reached last July, on July 4th. Still, though, this portion of the river, it has seen higher levels in the past. I mean, a long, long time ago, but just kind of helps you understand the situation when we compare to last July 4th, and at least in comfort, the Guadalupe has risen beyond that point last year.
Absolutely, that's a huge spike. Let's get to Christina De Leon, who is live in Kerrville. She's been there all morning.
Oh, it's coming around.
And Christina, can you hear us? What's going on out there?
Yes, I can hear you. I'm sorry, I'm watching a helicopter that's coming around. Let's show it here. This helicopter had a red cross around it. We're seeing it circle again. This is the second helicopter that we've seen come around the Guadalupe River. So we need to get more information. It looked like it had a red cross on it here. I have put in email requests for so many questions that have not been answered to me here. So I don't know if they're just doing an all-out, just a survey of the area to see if they're looking for anybody. But what we're doing is we're looking at the Sidney Baker Bridge, and we're also looking at that barge from Nimitz Lake that kind of crashed right into the Sidney Baker Bridge. And you can see it says Floatmaster on it. You can see the words a little bit better because that water has receded here along the Guadalupe River. And you can see all the debris, all the trees, everything on top of that barge that is left behind essentially when that came crashing in. I heard that y'all saw the video of that basically, and it does look like there are crews that may be inspecting it. We see crews here with some lights on top of that bridge that may be looking at it and trying to assess the damage. Now, again, that bridge is only open to law enforcement. You can see a law enforcement vehicle on top there, an SUV that's driving across it to see. It is structurally sound. It does appear that way, but they're not letting any through traffic at all. So we're still trying to get updates on those two helicopters that we saw come through here. They were flying pretty low. So as soon as we get those updates, we'll let you know. But obviously the rain has not let up. It is coming down a little bit lighter, but it has been continuous throughout the morning. And evacuation orders for Quinlan Creek, people who live near there, are still in place. Again, they're asking people still to shelter in place because we are still getting the aftermath of what has happened out here as a massive flooding event for the last 2 days has continued. We're seeing a lot more cars on the roadways though. Now the day is broken and the water has receded just a bit and the rain has let up just a bit. It still is considered a major flooding event. So as soon as we get those updates, we will let you know on air and online at foxsanantonio.com, and we will keep this picture up too and let you know more details. But the Guadalupe River looking like anything but, looking more like some bigger body of water. And we will continue to stay on top of the story and bring you updates as we get them. Reporting live in Kerrville, I'm Christina De Leon, Fox SA. We'll send it back to you.
All right, Christina, I want to let you know also we got an email from the Uvalde Sheriff's Office saying that they are currently conducting numerous rescues because people are driving through barricades. So they say, don't do this to everyone in Uvalde. Stop attempting to cross the low water crossing. Our first responders are extremely busy handling real rescues right now, helping people who are stuck. So do not go around the barricades. That's from the Uvalde Sheriff. All right, remember, we have a free weather app. You can download it, stay updated with the latest weather changes as soon as they happen. Just scan that QR code, and it is a great app. We all have it. We use it every day. Search Fox SA Weather in your app store.
Okay, torrential rainfall coming back towards Uvalde now. Kerrville, it's really raining on the west side of town and up towards the headwaters of the Guadalupe. So with all of that, doesn't look like the river's going to be going down at all, probably coming back up. More on all this.
Well, continuing our coverage of the ongoing flooding threat, the Guadalupe River is flooding and higher in certain areas than others, but we're keeping a close watch in Kerrville, where it did peak this morning.
Yeah, it did. Fox SA's Phil Sterling continuing our team coverage. He is in Kerrville. Looks like you've moved locations, Phil. Where are you now? What are you seeing?
Yeah, I mean, we're still near the Guadalupe, but just taking a look at what we've seen around it. I mean, this, what would be a puddle in a normal circumstance, is just a pool of water now in front of the JCPenney if you look behind me. I mean, you know, people are coming out. I've seen some people walking. I'm getting an alarm right now, probably a flash flood warning. However, people, you know, they've been walking around. Looks like more people are getting up out of bed at this time. Let me get that. Okay, there, it canceled for me. It looks like they're getting out of bed. However, there's still emergency response crews out here. I've seen police officers. I've seen Blackhawks flying over the river. I'm not sure what they were doing. I didn't see any types of ropes. I didn't see any types of Coast Guard helicopters like I saw last year when I was here during the July 4th flooding. So right now it looks like law enforcement is getting getting a feel for the land. I'm not sure if they had already earlier in the morning. However, what I do know is now the bridge going over Louise Hayes Park is blocked off. Now they have road signs that say road closed instead of just having an officer in front keeping people from crossing. And back to you guys.
And now, first warning weather with meteorologist Brad Souder.
Well, we've become very familiar with that tone. I was around a bunch of people yesterday and everybody's phone went off, but there's a new sound too that some of you were hearing maybe for the first time. Ashley said she hadn't heard the beeping sound. So some of you had the new, less ominous sounding one, I suppose. But that sound means something's wrong, all right? So you need to pay attention to what's going on. In that case, it's Kerrville. They're re-upping, or Uvalde, they're re-upping the flood warnings in Uvalde because of this next intense band coming through. The Weather Service is saying, it's already really terrible. It's already an emergency. This is only going to make it worse. So that foot of water that's lapping up right next to your house, you're saying there's one more foot of water and we're underwater, I would expect it to come up. All right. If you got to go when you can. Get to higher ground because it's going to become even more dangerous if you're watching there in Kerrville or there to Uvalde. So many areas in between all flooded. Okay, and all this is just really, really bad. We are watching, that intense band just west of Uvalde now towards Brackettville up to Camp Wood. I've been trying to look at some of the webcams there along some of the rivers. They're out because water has taken out the cameras, the poles, the power, the houses. It's been devastating seeing the crests of these rivers and dry rivers for years, and then until now to where we're seeing a flood that it's epic. This is going to be one that many will never forget, and unfortunately for some, it feels like it's only been a year, and that's what it was for so many. So we're still dealing with a lot of this, and it will continue here throughout today. And these rivers won't crest until tomorrow, and then downstream, maybe not even until Saturday for some farther downstream. So areas that haven't gotten any rain may end up seeing a mega flood. Look at Kerrville. This looks familiar, doesn't it? This is the Guadalupe in Kerrville. Louise Hayes Park here. They were starting to do some reconstruction, rebuilding. Thankfully, they hadn't put everything back together yet. But, a year ago, the crest was way up here, all right? We have not been there, so not as bad. I haven't seen houses or cars or RVs floating. We've had no reports of rescues. We know the choppers are in the air, though, and they're looking to see if people need help. I was out by Cibolo Creek yesterday, Army chopper there, Blackhawk, flying around looking for problems. They didn't have any, so they were just waving, but the water was way up there, way up there. Here's Uvalde. Uvalde, you can't go anywhere in Uvalde. Stay at home, treat it as a flood day, and to stay away from the water. you sure walk down the sidewalk, take a couple pictures. Just don't go drive into that. It's terrible. And more rain's coming. So if you don't want to get rained on, stay indoors. Okay, so we've been watching spin-ups. There are still a couple. You might every now and then hear a little pop-up alert, a tornado alert here. Might go off occasionally. Let me make sure that we don't have any new warnings for these little spin-ups. We do have flash flood warnings all over the place, but yeah, no tornado warnings right now. So don't be shocked if you get one of those. You saw what happened in San Antonio yesterday. One of those could be out in Uvalde. You've had many alerts. I know some of you are like, that's enough alerts. But that's how big the problem is. 87 for tomorrow, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, 90-degree weather, lows in the 70s. We'll get through this. San Antonio's looking okay. Just there's a lot of water in the rivers. You won't be able to do anything in the rivers this weekend. Okay, that's what's happening.
Stay with us. We will be right back with more weather coverage.
And now, first warning weather with meteorologist Brad Souder.
Continuing coverage of a drastic flooding disaster in Texas, the Hill Country areas west of San Antonio. San Antonio, thankfully, the worst of this has not been in town. Some of the streams, though, the runoff has been coming to town and creating some flooding in parts of the city. Kerrville, you've had it again, and this is the Guadalupe River, not video or from a year ago, but no, the live view now. Folks coming out, staring at the river, thinking thoughts of last July 4th, no doubt about that. The difference? We have not seen vehicles floating away. We have not seen campers floating away, nor have we watched choppers pluck people out of trees. We're there. We have crews all over the river. We're not seeing what we saw a year ago, all right? Even though some areas are worse than they were a year ago, it's far more widespread this time because you have all of the towns south of Kerrville along Highway 90 that are impossible to even reach right now. If you're trying to supply aid, if you've got a helicopter company and you're wanting to get to people that need help, need water and supplies, you're going to want to target south because of scenes like this. Let me show you a bridge, a historic bridge in Kerrville where a flood has washed out on the scan converter computer, has washed out a roadway, and there's probably going to be many areas just like this. If we end up getting that to pull up, I believe it's on the producer scan converter. There it is. Yeah, so I posted this on my Facebook just a little bit ago from Richard Lewis. This is going to be in Kerrville, and not just flood damage there, or not just flooding, that is a destroyed bridge. It's the historic Arcadia Loop Bridge over Goat Creek is what Richard Lewis tells me, and you can see other debris there. So you're going to have areas like this south of Kerrville where people can't even get to with vehicles. They're going to need chopper aid, okay? It's that bad in parts of Texas, unreachable locations, and we're going to be finding out where those are and making sure you're aware here over the next coming days, because the flooding is not done with at all. We have this for sure continuing for quite some time. So here's radar now, and what I'm meaning is, yeah, flood is already bad. It's already terrible flood, but it's getting worse because this is day 3 in a row of torrential rainfall in Uvalde County, into Canepa. Kerrville, you're raining less right now, thankfully, but just upstream, the headwaters of the Guadalupe, it's raining very, very hard, and we know the crest of the Guadalupe right now is higher in Comfort than it was a year ago. So downstream from Kerrville is worse than it was a year ago. And that is just telling of what we're dealing with around here. So extreme flooding continues today. We have more storms on the way today, possibly again this evening. San Antonio so far has stayed out of the worst of this. Bernie, yeah, yesterday, nope, you got it. And so hopefully we can keep more of this rain away from the metro, but we have so many people that are in the thick of it. David Mendoza, one of our crews, doing a great job in Kerrville, or in Comfort, I should say, near Kerrville. You had the drone up just a few minutes ago, and boy, that's a huge Guadalupe River here this morning.
Yeah, it's absolutely raging this morning. Right now I am on the Comfort city limits. Actually, I think we have DPS over here to my left. There's a DPS helicopter perhaps circling this area of the Guadalupe River. Looks to be, let me see if I can get my road camera on it. We can see that helicopter directly right there. Yeah, he's following the river right now. Again, I'm just on the outskirts of Comfort, in between Comfort and I-10. That river is still extremely high. Now, from what I've seen, and I think I mentioned it earlier, is that we're not seeing near the amount of debris in the river that we saw with the vehicles and the large tree trunks and the destruction that we were seeing like we did last year. Briefly, before I exit Comfort, I wanted to say that Highway 27 is closed, shut down in your, I want to say, the westbound lanes of Comfort right now, almost immediately outside of Comfort. because of the road flooding that's taking place on Highway 27, the eastbound lanes of Highway 27 are allowed to exit into the Comfort area towards I-10. Again, I'm not hearing of any current ongoing water rescues at the moment in Comfort. The Guadalupe River, like you were saying, is raging, is very high, is very wide right now. A lot of, actually, I might need to back up because I see a house off in my distance. I'm not sure if that has been washed down the river or if that house was already there, but there's some substantial flooding to a house that I see kind of pushed into these trees. We'll have to go and check some satellite imagery and see if that house was there before. But as I do that, I will let you know. I'm actually going to pull off to the side of the road over here. I'll be able to get you a fixed shot of what I'm seeing and keep you updated. Back to you, Brad.
Now, are you on 27 right now? Is this the road you're on?
This is, it might be technically 87, the business route of 87, but it does lead into 27.
Yeah.
Brad?
It's Center Point closed down through there. At 27, it's also known as Main Highway. There in Center Point, closed, and it's closed all the way, all the way down the river pretty much, almost to Comfort. Not quite to Comfort, but as you just saw, you go just a little west of Comfort, 27 closed. That shows you the Guadalupe River is over the main thoroughfare there between Center Point and Comfort. So David's gonna check out a house he said that he thinks may have succumbed to the river. And we'll check back in with him shortly. For now, I want to send it over to you guys.
Yeah, so this was the view of the Guadalupe River in Comfort maybe about 2 hours ago, and it has risen since then. Now appears to be ticking slightly downward, but we will of course keep watch. Now, the Kendall County Sheriff's Office has opened emergency shelters. That includes the Comfort High School as well as Kendall County Golden Age Center. And then anyone in that community, you can text this number or text Kendall to 69310, and you will be able to receive Kendall County emergency alerts. Again, text Kendall to 69310.
All right, and we mentioned this a little earlier. The Uvalde County Sheriff's Office is urging people to stop disobeying barricades. They're up for a reason. On social media, the sheriff says first responders are handling real rescues, meaning people who are stuck in danger, need immediate assistance. Every time someone goes around a barricade or forces their way through, it creates more problems. In Texas, by the way, it's a misdemeanor to go through the barricades. You could get up to 180 days in jail and or up to a $2,000 fine.
And, as the morning continues, we are starting to get a better look at the damage that has unfolded overnight. So this video showing some of the flooding in Kerr County. This is from Buck Wild Animal Rescue and Wildlife Rehab in Ingram. They say that they've lost everything for a second year in a row. And the words of the owner, Katie Buck, is just heartbreaking.
We've lost all of our enclosures. It's pouring rain. It's not stopping. I saved all the animals, but we have a ocean in our creek bed. It took everything again. I hate this. I'm so tired of this.
Now, she says that the business is going to need help as soon as the roads are passable, which let's just say most of the roadways are not passable right now. We heard from Hermanson's camp asking that the water has risen there, but everyone is safe, and they had asked parents to please stay put because it's not safe to be going anywhere in that area right now.
But the kids are there and they're happy.
Yeah, they're
on a hill.
Yep.
That's where the new part of the camp is.
They're going to have breakfast soon, and they have rainy day activities scheduled.
Speaking of rainy days, taking a look at our radar right now, we do still have a couple of flash flood warnings in effect. You can still see the yellow, the orange, the green on your radar. Brad's going to be back shortly to tell us what we can expect for the rest of the day. Keep it right here.
I said that. I'm like, oh yeah, I'm not supposed to say the drum. Even though everybody knows the drum.
Who does she look like? She looks like somebody. And I
Who?
can't place it.
Betty?
Betty Cross. Okay. Okay.
I'm here. Can you hear me? Can you see me? Hello, hello, hello. We hope you like the show. Hi, I'm here. Can you hear me? Can you see me?
Well, another new view of the flooding, this coming from out of Kerrville. So Marloa Compton says that this is her sister and brother-in-law's home in the Town Creek area. So water rose to nearly the top of the stairs of their front porch. That was earlier this morning. The river has gone down by a good 5 feet since the peak earlier today. And then you can just see kind of all the debris getting mixed in with all of that. Now in one of the videos, you can all see water up to a tree branch where normally the water would not be anywhere close to that. So yes, the river down in Kerrville, but of course more rain is expected. So good news, but not out of the woods yet.
Absolutely true. All right, so let's get to our Christina De Leon, who is live in Kerrville. She's got the umbrella back out. Christina, how are we looking right now?
Yeah, the water and rain, it's consistently coming down. It's lightened up a bit, but it's still a good steady downpour. It's been like that throughout the morning. We've been watching this barge and watching maybe some workers on top of the Sidney Baker Bridge, possibly assessing. I think they've already left now. But yeah, the water seems like it is receding a bit because we can see those letters better on that barge. It says Floatmaster very clearly on it, and all of the debris is now coming to light. There are trees, like whole trees on that barge, and just the power of the water that it took to actually float that barge all the way down from the Nimitz Lake, which would have been 4.5 miles down the way. It is incredible what that would have done at the height of the storm. And if you could just pan right, I want to show you what it looks like here and how high that water was at the time. The sign for Louise Hayes Park, you can see all of the trees and the debris that was on that. And then further behind that, you can see a little covered area, all the trees and debris and parts of the tree that broke off. That's how high the water was at one point in time, at the height when the water was so high. It's incredible to see how much it's gone down, but there is so much water damage. People, like you said, the homes, we're going to start to see some of that. And as the rain continues, it may not go down right away because we are starting to see so much water and so much debris come through the area. And then you'll see a family of geese, you know, that are kind of walking on the embankments here of the water. Well, they're covered up now, but there's a little bit of everything out here. A lot of tree damage, a lot of trees in this water that doesn't even look like a river anymore. It just looks like a raging lake right now. But there really is everything out here, including Apache helicopters that have been flying overhead with the Red Cross symbol, just to make their way and making sure that everybody is safe out here and that there's nobody in need of help. So we're trying to figure out why those are going, but it apparently is part of what the governor probably put into place since last year. A lot of changes now in order since what we saw sadly last year as the rain continues to go. But this is what it looks like in Kerrville. A lot more cars on the roadways too as we are traveling on we're on Thompson Boulevard and Cully rather. You can start to see some more cars on the roads. The roads look more passable here. But don't kid yourself, there is still more rain coming and still some roads flooding, but people are starting to wake up and see the aftermath of what is left behind from all of the flooding that has happened here in Kerrville. So that is just a sense and a little idea of what we're dealing with as the flooding just came through with a vengeance overnight, and we still have some more rain to come throughout the day as well. Reporting live here in Kerrville, I'm Christina De Leon, Fox SA. We'll send it back to you.
Okay, and we do know the bridge there is closed down between Water Street and Park Lane there in Kerrville. You can't get across the river there, not because of the water over top of it, but due to the extra precaution. And Christina was just talking about the water going down. We showed you this gazebo last year when the water was coming up and up and up, and it's been up in the gazebo again this go around, and you can see all of the debris, the grasses. It's been raining so much, grass has grown, it ripped up. We don't, you know what we don't see, all the trees lodged in here. Last year, there were trees twisted around and lodged, and what's that? Well, the flood last year wiped them all out, or the majority of them anyway. But we do have the grasses wrapped around the posts there, so less damage, but they've been working so hard on Louise Hayes Park, planting new trees, and looks like some people, saving all the trees, whatnot, and now this has been a problem for the park once again, just a year later. The problem is getting worse in spots, and that's certainly the case out into Uvalde, where just west of Canepa, you are getting some intense rainfall once again, and Kerrville, the rain is a little bit farther west than you, but all of that water in the Guadalupe is going downstream. You're going to see that wall of water again from Bergheim into Guadalupe State Park. You're then going to have it continue on, and it's going to be higher potentially than what you saw a year ago. So there should be a lot of precaution. We see the choppers out there flying and watching and making sure nobody is in need of rescue. And so don't put yourself in harm's way. Get away from the river and prepare for it to get really bad downstream from these rivers. Here we go. Extreme flooding continues for us. More storms coming into play, off and on rain potentially today, and maybe drier weather finally by this coming weekend. I know David Mendoza shot here traveling across one of the bridges there in Kerr County with all the water stretching all the way across as far as one can see. So we are going to be talking more about that. We have a lot more to talk about when we come back.
Well, Kerr County is also ramping up the efforts to get additional help in the area. So the county judge has shared a letter that he's written to the governor requesting that a state of emergency be declared. And in this letter, he says that homes, schools, other structures have flooded. There's also damage to roads and the sewer systems in Kerr County. So the declaration would take effect for about a week. But we'll be seeing this. It's just kind of the technical steps that they have to take to make sure that state, federal funding assistance does continue to arrive to these areas as needed.
And take a look at this video that we have. You could see it was dark when this happened, but a barge swept away in Kerrville, crashing into the Sidney Baker Bridge. And that video is just amazing. And you can see the barge, of course, is still there. You can see some damage to the bridge, and we should tell you that that bridge is now closed.
Mm-hmm. Christina was saying it came probably from Nimitz Lake, a good 5 miles away. Now, a lot of camps are issuing updates, and everyone is in good shape. So this one from CAMP, the Children's Association for Maximum Potential in Center Point, they say everyone is safe. Now, that's despite flooding that has closed the main road on Skyline Drive. They say the main campsite is more than 80 feet above the river, so the cabins are dry. The staff continues to shelter in place. They have power, backup generators, and plenty plenty of food and supplies, and they're also staying in close contact with Kerr County and state emergency management officials.
All right, this is a current look at your radar right now. We've got a couple of flash flood warnings still in effect. San Antonio, we're seeing a bit of a break, but it's a much different story to our west, to our north as well. So we continue our team coverage, and we will have Brad's latest forecast when we come back. Welcome back to our live weather coverage. Kerrville seeing a lot of flooding right now, especially we've been keeping a very close eye on the Guadalupe River and how high it's risen this morning.
Yeah, there's been a bit of a break. The water at the river in Kerrville has gone down, but of course, more rain is expected, so not out of the woods. Our Betty Cross is in Kerrville right now with what she's seeing.
We're here in Kerrville at Louise Hayes Park, right on the Guadalupe River. I want you to take a closer look at what we're dealing with here in Kerr County, because you can see how fast the river is moving. It is also out of its banks at this point, inching up on trees that were on the banks. And it's just a bad situation all the way around for the people here in Kerr County. We've talked to several folks who say they live near creeks, and they're seeing those creeks also out of their banks. And they're worried not only about their homes, but of course the fact that those creeks feed back into this river, which is only going to make the situation worse. There are evacuations going on. Some of the people living in those homes along the Guadalupe River, right along here, as well as those creeks, having to leave their homes, leave RVs. Some people had to be evacuated from the roofs of those RVs and homes. So really a dangerous situation for the folks out here. And with this rain continuing to come down, not letting up, at least for the last hour, 2 hours, it's only going to get worse. Betty Cross reporting in Kerrville.
And right now we have some new cell phone video out of Ingram captured overnight, giving us another look at the flooding that unfolded. Now you can see a vehicle partially submerged. Now where exactly this was, that's unclear, but in terms of where the Guadalupe River has risen and gone down over this amount of time. It was around 3:30 when it reached a peak of a little over 20 feet and has dropped significantly. Just before 8 a.m. it was already down to 12 feet. That's in Hunt, just upstream from Ingram. So gives you an idea of what everyone in Ingram was also dealing with around 3:34 this morning.
Okay, we are looking here at Uvalde right now, and getting some new video coming in I'll have for you shortly of a flood rescue. There's been many rescues that have occurred. Of course, we just have a really small little window view here this morning. We do have a crew in Uvalde as well. I don't know if we still have his shot or not, but if we do, we could take a look. But we are looking at the flood waters across Highway 90. You're not going in or out of Uvalde today, okay? You can't get there. If you're in San Antonio saying, I need to go take care of some business, you're going to have to postpone your trip. Unless the rain stops and you can chop her in, but it's not available with all the conditions we've had. And there's still a whole heck of a lot of rainfall to go. We are still dealing with significant amounts of rain into Uvalde County. I mean, look at this, just north of Uvalde. And of course, we know water runs downhill, and all of that is coming back in for you. These rivers are terrible, all right? So anything from west of Hondo is bad. Of course, Bernie had the big problems yesterday. San Antonio right now doesn't have the rain. I do expect some of these showers to continue to wrap on into the city, but right now it is not raining in San Antonio. The chance of rain today a little bit less than yesterday. It's more like a 60 and 70% chance. Tomorrow I've left in a 20% chance, but tonight I think some of this could refire in some of the same areas. Okay, that's what we will be dealing with. So no tornado signatures right now popping up. Have not seen too much in the way of spin here in the last few minutes, but there were a number of little spin ups into the overnight of last night. We do have crews in the hill country. David Mendoza's been out there this morning traveling right now. And David, looks like that rain's still coming down.
Yeah, you know, Brad, when I left Comfort, I was virtually seeing no rainfall in the area. That's why I was able to do some aerial operations over there. Now that I make my way westward on I-10 towards Kerrville, I'm actually about 6 miles outside of Kerrville. I am seeing the rain progressively get stronger, so we have a rain situation. This also brings a question, will there be as much aerial operations from law enforcement and first responders as I saw in Comfort due to this rainfall? So as I make my way up there, we did pass over the Guadalupe River there on I-10. We did see some substantial flooding, just like we were seeing in Comfort, with that river just gets so wide when it gets this full. It's actually an incredible sight to see in person how wide and how fast moving it is. And it's not clear water by any means. It's very dark brown water, very deadly looking, if you will, when it gets that wide. But as I head into Kerrville right now, the skies are getting grayer, more rainfall on my windshield. Roads are getting slicker. I am curious to see what the emergency operations look like in that area. So my current goal is to get real close to that Guadalupe River, listen into the Emergency Operations Center over the scanners, see what they have going on there. At the time, I'm not hearing of any current water rescues, but we will have to see when I get a little further into Kerrville. Brad, back to you.
Yeah, I think you're going to find and be kind of surprised at how much worse Comfort is, because you know, in Kerrville, the water is currently dropping. Here's a live view of Kerrville now. We can confirm the water's dropping because you can see the debris trapped up in the gazebo there. And when you see that, you know that the water's gone to its highest. Now, that doesn't mean it can't come back up, and I'm going to pull the shot out a little bit too and show you that, and as I do that, I do think that video is on my Facebook page now, Miranda, if you want to pull that up. It's the one I just posted, the rescue there in Uvalde. We'll take a look at that. But hey, yeah, I'm pulling the shot out, and as you do, you'll actually see a military helicopter over the river right now, doing a search and no rescue. So I'm turning the camera to the left here. Hold on just a second. Go back to the weather computer. We'll take a look at that in just a second. But look at the chopper right there over top. Looks like that same Army, maybe National Guard chopper. I believe that's a Black Hawk. Excuse me to all the chopper pilots and aviation enthusiasts. Believe that's Black Hawk, but looks like Army National Guard chopper doing search. And thankfully we're not seeing them have to do rescue efforts. Other places we have seen rescue. If you want to show that Uvalde video here. So this looks like Texas A&M Task Force 1 there. Ashley was saying we've seen them in fire coverage before, but a gentleman there got succumbed to the water. They brought him a life vest. I put the life vest on. That's what, 2.5 feet of water, and it's moving a little bit there in Uvalde. So whenever you see that, you obviously want to take your time and not get out, not get out without a life vest. Wait for a rescue unless you start sweeping away and then swim to something to grab onto. So you were saying you were seeing something, Smith? Okay. Yeah, it looks like some heavy rainfall has been coming on back into parts of the hill country there. So that's why we're saying, hey, just because the river has dropped a little bit, and it's dropped considerably in spots. You're looking, of course, live into Kerrville right now, where we have seen the water obviously quite a bit higher. And what I'll do is I'll kind of zoom you in here, and to be able to show you some of the water marks of how high it has been. There's a little bit of a lag, it looks like, on me controlling this and as it actually plays to air. But you can see obviously all the brown water. It's not clean water, indicating that it is really pouring, and you got all that silt washing on down. But yeah, look at some of the new damage there. This is all areas that were kind of recovered before and fixed up. But there's Lupe, the trusted Guadalupe bass sculpture that, it didn't get taken out last year, didn't get taken out this time either. But there's the water line. You can see the debris water line from this flood. A year ago, interestingly, it's killed the grass. It was up here. We were talking about the water right up, almost lapping up next to the roadway. So obviously you can't tell, but I think it's good 10, 12 feet difference. Down the river, though, in Comfort is where it's actually higher than it was a year ago. And of course, a year ago, we're talking about July 4th, where everything was absolutely terrible. And we had the catastrophic loss of life, all the more than 100 souls we lost. And what a difference a year makes with this flood compared to the last. Hey, Ashley, yes, what's going on?
The alerts that are going out to people in Kerr County right now is that the river is going to be rising again within about an hour. And so I was just checking the river levels of the various flood gauges that NOAA has, National Oceanic and Atmospheric Administration, looking at the Hunt gauge, because that's going to be kind of at the start of the river, and that's what would be impacted later downstream into Kerrville. So yeah, within an hour, so around like 7:45 this morning, the Guadalupe River in Hunt was at about 12 feet, and at 8:50 it was at 19 feet, a little over 19 feet. So we're seeing a rise, a drop, a rise again, and once we start seeing the drop in Hunt, a little bit later, it's going to trickle down to Kerrville.
Yeah, I think what we determined, about an hour to 2 hours. For that water to get down there, snakes back and forth. So there you go. Yeah, Ashley, good work on that. That new wave.
And that's still in Hunt, that portion of the river, that's still considered the moderate flood stage. For that portion of the river, it's all different. It just depends on where you're at.
So then that's going to get to Kerrville.
That will get to Kerrville.
Right.
So all of this still significantly lower than what we saw last year. But I just wanted to mention that because we saw such a dramatic drop in Hunt, in Kerrville, but it's going back up again because of all the rain that we have received throughout the morning.
How does the Hunt crest that's happening now compared to the one earlier today? Is it about the same?
It's about a foot, a little over a foot lower.
A foot lower, okay. So that doesn't necessarily mean it'll be a foot difference in Kerrville, because the width of the river often will also determine how deep it gets. If you have a really narrow canyon, you can get the water to stack up so much more. So in any given one location, it's not necessarily the same. And you're saying 19 feet. It was last year, I believe, we set the record of 37 in Hunt.
So
vastly different.
Vastly different.
But what's interesting, Comfort is higher than it was a year ago. And that's because the headwaters near Hunt, west of Hunt, didn't get the deluge that they had a year ago. This time, a lot of the deluge started in Hunt, Ingram, Kerrville, and so Comfort is getting the water rise.
All right, Brad, thank you so much. We want to get to Phil Sterling now, who is at the shelter in Kerrville. Finally getting out of the rain there, Phil, and letting us know what's going on there.
Yeah, that's right. I'm here at Cavalry Temple Church off 534. Their gym in the back has been transformed into a shelter, and already there's about a dozen people inside. There's also first responders in there. There's a deputy. There's the fire department inside. I spoke to some staff. They told me, this is unconfirmed, they told me that they're trying to open 2 other shelters in the area. That's what they heard. But that as of now, this shelter is open for anybody that needs it. And from what I've seen, there are a few people that, of course, are not having a good day inside this building. Back to you guys.
Phil, real quickly, you may have said this. We were talking about something while you were speaking. Any idea how many people are there right now?
About a dozen. It looks like there are, it looks like 3 more arrived since then. There's some people actually showing up right now with some kids. Salvation Army has also parked outside here. They're most likely offering their services to anybody that needs them.
All right, Phil Sterling reporting from the shelter and reunion point there in Kerrville. Thank you so much, Phil.
Yeah, and as we mentioned, the river is starting to rise again in Hunt, so that will be trickling down to Kerrville soon. And this was a view of Kerrville earlier today when the river was on the rise as well. So this from one of the businesses in the area, Gibson's, on West Main Street, about a quarter mile above the river and the Nature Center. So water was rushing down. This was at least 3 hours ago, but it could give us an idea of what's to come yet again.
All right, here we go. We're going to look at the radar right now, and you can still see we've got a couple of flash flood warnings still in effect. One of them expiring, though, in about 20 minutes. The other one going till about 4:15 this afternoon. We're going to have more live weather coverage coming right up after the break. Daylight footage of flooding in Hunt. We are just getting in this video following the heavy rains overnight. Richard Lewis, Richard Lewis is, we're going to get to that in a second, but this is a video that we just got in. You can see just how swiftly that water is moving in Hunt, and this was just a short time ago.
And yeah, now we have some more views.
That's the Richard Lewis.
Okay, the Richard Lewis shared photos of the Arcadia Loop Bridge, which is over Goat Creek in Kerrville. The water has washed away about half of the roadway. And the amount of closures in Kerr County right now is extensive. And if you go to Kerr County tx.gov, you can find a full list of all the roads and bridges that are closed because of either water over the roadway or it is damaged, like we're seeing right there.
And this is a great example of, okay, if there's a barricade and this is for your own safety. You encounter something like that, absolutely. Don't go around the barricades. They are already saying that in Uvalde. We don't want to have to rescue you from going around a barricade because we are rescuing people who are really in danger.
And you know, we've seen the water levels from Kerrville to Uvalde go up, go down, and Fox SA's Ethan Trejo joins us live right now in Uvalde with the current situation.
Yeah. Ashley, Ted, good morning. Yeah, we're here. I actually got the chance to move farther down the road here. Behind me is going to be the Leona River. You might be able to see some of the street signs as I come behind the camera. They have let up just a little bit. Sorry, excuse me as I get behind the camera here. You can see just how low the water has come now that it hasn't rained seriously hard for a couple of hours now. You can see the bridge has pretty much cleared up, but there was significant flooding in the area. I'm going to pan over though, and you can see some of the impacts that have been left as a result of the flooding. You see here, this is a Dollar General, Starbucks area, Ace Hardware store. There is a trailer that seemingly was for rent that is now completely submerged. They are dealing with those damages as kind of the water continues to pour in. I'm going to continue panning over. You see the materials underwater as well. Panning more over, this is going to be a road near the Austin Country Club as we zoom in over here. This road near the Austin Country Club is dealing with their own flooding in this area. These roads have been closed off. They've had several of the search and rescue helicopters, search and rescue vehicles moving in and out of the area because of how much water has really moved into the area, and that's without the rainfall. Like I said, we haven't had rain here in this area for a good couple minutes as the good couple of hours, excuse me, sorry, as I touch the camera just a little bit. We haven't had rainfall here in the past couple of hours, and you see those waters receding, but like we keep saying, those waters are expected to come back up. There's a giant cloud that's kind of coming into the Uvalde area, creating sort of a darkness that's just looming in the distance. And that's going to add even more rainfall, more water to the area. So yeah, like Ted, I believe you and Ashley both talked about it. The roadways, they're advising people to stay off of the roadways.
Right.
Don't go beyond the barriers. And if you're going to be traveling, you need to do so safely, but you're not going to get very far from where we are in the Uvalde area. But
yeah, especially
now, Ted and Ashley, I'm going to send it back to you guys.
Sure, especially where you are. The sheriff there is saying, yeah, we are advising, we're telling you, don't go around the barricades because it's a misdemeanor. You could be fined. You could spend some nights in jail. Because
they're trying to respond to help out. And
they
that's
really,
getting in the way.
they're helping. They're trying to help people who really, really need it, not somebody who's going to go around a barricade trying to get a picture.
Yeah, and even if people do feel like they need to go check stuff, it's not over yet also, so.
Yeah, absolutely. Really quick, I just wanted to mention, I didn't mention, the search and rescue trucks have been coming up and down. The Texas A&M search and rescue trucks have been coming up and down literal seconds before this shot. there was a search and rescue truck that had driven past. Earlier, a couple minutes ago, I saw another truck that those Texas A&M Search and Rescue come down this road full of people in it. So they are evacuating people out. I wasn't able to get that on camera. I was setting up my camera at the time, but I watched as people were in the back of the truck kind of coming down this roadway. So yeah, they are continuing search and rescue efforts. Yeah, obviously you want to stay off of the roads, and that's what Uvalde County has been pushing out to try and stay off of the roads. We are pretty much blocked in here as the Leona River experienced some flooding. The other area down this road, which is what we saw a little bit earlier, experienced some heavy flooding on Highway 90. So this area of Uvalde, this sort of section, is a little bit of an island, a little bit of a box here for residents. That's why you see residents kind of driving around trying to figure out, where do we go? What are we doing here? As you see, one of those tactical units has been also assisting with search and rescue come right behind me. Yeah, but I'll send it back to you guys for now.
Okay, Ethan, thank you very much. And as Brad has been saying, yeah, you're probably not going to get to Uvalde today. You might want to change your plans. It's rough going out there. Brad, let's send it over to you.
Well, you know, and I feel, is my mic on?
Yes.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
I feel a little disservice to where we haven't been able to get to some people. There are areas that we're cut off from. You've got your own situation in your community where it's really bad. We would love to show it. We can't get to you. The roads are blocked. What you can do and help is, if you have something you want to share with us, go to our Fox San Antonio page, chime in, okay, and upload it there, or send it to us on social media. We can see what you're seeing, and if you need crews to help out, sometimes being able to show this on TV and socials will help get the attention you need in order to get some of those services to you. So we're not ignoring you, I promise, but this is so widespread. We're only seeing a peephole here of the flood. And we got up above it here a little bit earlier in Comfort from Sky Fox, and this is why we can't get very far. This is a road here, okay, and the river is a mile wide in some spots. This is the Guadalupe about an hour ago, and obviously it's flooded. This in Comfort, and this, its highest level in many, many years, higher than what it was a year ago, believe it or not, in Comfort. Comfort is getting a worse flood with this disaster compared to a year ago. Kerrville, it's bad, but nowhere near the flood levels there. Hunt, Kerrville, Ingram. Yeah, sure, there's people losing property, but we haven't had the loss of life so far. We really hope and pray that we don't get to that level. You know, I think as time goes on, because of how widespread this is, you know, we're going to hear stories of disasters and people losing property. We've already heard a lot of that because this is as widespread as it is. But again, if you want your story told, please help share it to us so we can see what you're seeing. And that's foxsanantonio.com, the chime in section there. Upload your pictures and videos. And I'm afraid some areas are going to get worse. Okay, yeah, you in Uvalde County, you can't keep going like this and not just have the worst flooding disaster ever, which we may already be there. This is really bad. This is day three in a row. We've had more than 25 inches of rain in spots. You can't do that anywhere, especially with the type of soils we have here in Flash Flood Alley, and not expect epic problems. But Brackettville, big floods. Uvalde, big floods. Utopia. And as we look here at the latest in warnings, let me just toggle the warnings on here. Flash flood warnings remain in effect here. These are some of the longest warnings that I can remember. Well, wherever they went. Anyway, they're still all over the place, okay? Flash flood warnings continue. Some of those flooding emergencies, you know, language, you're like, what the heck is a flooding emergency? You only hope and pray you never have to hear of one, but that means it's imminent life-threatening flooding. I mean, it doesn't get any worse than some of that, and we are continuing to see this rain still wrap up and still keep on going, and it doesn't show really any signs of slowing down in some areas. So yeah, just all of the flash flood warnings all over the place. Everybody west and north of San Antonio has one. I've never seen that many in one spot, and they're stacked on top of each other. So this obviously is something that we're going to continue to deal with. The rain is falling all over the place still. It's going to get worse before it gets better in some areas, but we will make sure you are well aware of everything that we have going on. For now, that is your forecast, and we'll be right back.
Welcome back to our continuing coverage of the severe weather here in our area. Marcela Barboza capturing this video of a person trapped on top of a car. This is in Uvalde. You can see the rescue crews are there. It looks to be at least a couple of feet deep there. Luckily, from what we are told, this person is okay. They were rescued from their car, but you can see how high this water actually got, and even higher in some areas, these people needing to be rescued. And that is why they're telling you, and we're just about to tell you, why they're saying do not go around these barricades.
Yeah, it has been an issue in Uvalde County. So the sheriff's office did share a message a short time ago on social media that, you know, first responders, they are handling real rescues. People are stuck, they are in danger. They are trying to reach those individuals. And every time someone goes around a barricade or forces their way through, it just causes more problems. And they remind everyone that in Texas, it is a misdemeanor to go through barricades. You can be punished by up to 180 days in jail or a $2,000 fine.
Yeah.
So, and you know, it can be a little bit deceiving because the rain will come down so hard and then stop, and you might get the impression,
Right.
all right,
That
that's
you're
it.
safe.
Right,
Yeah.
but that's not the case. We're seeing the Guadalupe River go up and down, and comfort has been a primary concern.
That's been one of those big areas that we're watching. Let's send it over to Emily Miranda. She is in Comfort with the latest.
We are currently in Comfort. This area is under a flash flood emergency right now. Right now we're standing on Highway 87, just right over the Guadalupe River. And I'm going to step off so you can get a look at what we're seeing out here. We have seen the water levels out here rise over 25 feet in an hour. Now, again, officials out here are asking you to move to higher ground, and you can see why here. Just look at the amount of debris that is flowing through the water. Since we've been out here, we have seen things like garbage cans, inner tubes, children's toys. We've even seen a few struggling deer moving down the river. Now, at this point, the water has not reached the level of the underside of this bridge, so that is a good thing for people who are trying to move to higher ground. And as we drove through coming in, we have seen a number of neighborhoods that were already flooded, and again, officials are asking you to seek higher ground at this time.
Okay, we've been telling you that the water has dropped along the Guadalupe in Kerrville. We obviously can tell because you have all this grass from the flood wrapped around these poles, and it was many feet higher. Now, we also know that the river is rising again. So what I want you to do is look at this curb here, and I don't know, that's a few inches, right? But what we'll do here in just a few minutes is come back and see if it's gone up at all. So find a marker there, and I do think we'll see this beginning to rise in real time here. So that's a live look at what's going on in Kerrville on the Guadalupe. This is rising again because of what's happening upstream. It's been raining heavily at the headwaters of the North Fork and the South Fork of the Guadalupe, and that flows downstream. We know it's rising because the Hunt gauge went back up. And when that water's got to go somewhere, it's going downstream. The river will come back up. And obviously this is Uvalde, Highway 90. Can't get anywhere. Stay at home there. We have a lot more heavy rainfall that is happening there into, well, Uvalde County and upstream and the headwaters of the Guadalupe, all right? Yeah, western Kerr County, this is all rock and stone, and all that water just pouring into the gullies and canyons, drains down like it's a giant parking lot, and pours it right into the river basin, the river valley. Maybe we take David Mendoza's shot here. I don't think we can talk with him just yet, but at least maybe we can just look at the check out the video. Okay. Yeah. So this is his live view. We'll have him pulled up here in just a little bit, but look at the debris. This is obviously the Guadalupe River, and David Mendoza joins us now. David, I see what looks to be parts of somebody's property.
Yeah, you know, it's a lot of destruction of trees and stuff. It's really unrecognizable. Just looks like a pile of wood. This is actually Francisca Lemos Street, as far as I can tell. It's just north of Louise Hayes Park, right off of Highway 27. So I found myself in this position just out of circumstance. I was making my way on 27 towards Hunt and Ingram. I made a detour because of a road closure, and found myself down on this closed road. As you can see, we got Texas DPS still above the Guadalupe right now. This bridge, though, has seen a lot of wood hit up against it, a lot of trees destroyed in the area. Now, what really struck me about this scene is the absolute size of this tree stump right here that has been pushed over the edge of that bridge. And if you just look a little below it, that water is still at the very bottom of that bridge. So there's still tons of rushing water, fast-moving water. The Guadalupe is still raging right now, and it looks like we have the Texas game wardens over here too. And all this vegetation you see on the railing right here, that's not decorative. That is vegetation that has been ripped up and pushed due to the force of this water. Makes me believe that the water was actually over this railing at one time during the morning. So just a lot of fierce river activity in the area. I'm also hearing that there are some active rescues in the Kerrville area right now. I need to get my ear on the scanners and try to figure out where those are and where those are actively happening. But the last that I've heard, there are still active rescues here. I'm working on confirming that through listening to scanners, but I will let you know. Back to you in the studio, Brett.
David, remind me again exactly where you are?
So this is Francisco Lemos Street. I briefly looked at the map. I'm right next to a nature preserve. I should be north of Louise Hayes Park.
Okay, so you're in Kerrville. All right. Well, if you're,
I am in Kerrville.
If you're there long enough, you might see that you'll see that water come back across that bridge here shortly. We do know the water is rising again, so it's crested. Probably right before daylight here this morning, and now it's coming back up pretty quickly because of the flood gauges upstream. And David, it did surprise me too of just how much debris is there, considering so much of it was cleared out just a year ago.
Yeah, I also noticed earlier just the contrast. Kerrville still on the path to recovery from last year's events. This is just alongside the Guadalupe River. We still have homes being built up. Not sure if they got destroyed in last year's flood. I do see a fresh foundation being poured, along with construction material in the area. And then another flood. It's terrible to say, but another big flood happening on the Guadalupe. This could counter some of the progress that they've made. I was in the Hunt Ingram, a few weeks ago, and a lot of that vegetation is still destroyed. We still have properties completely barren, still on the road to recovery. And then another flood hits. It's very unfortunate to see. But I'll keep you updated with what I come across out here. I'm going to get my ears on these scanners. Back to you.
Okay, yeah, we heard the choppers in the air, so there is a lot of recovery. Maybe some new construction. They lost it last year, and there's their new construction there that they're building up. That even looked like a prefabricated wall, as if somebody's building a home that was just getting nailed together, just like the one behind him. Not sure if that's from something else, but there's somebody's float or whatnot. I'm not sure, but people's lives in the river once again, just as they started to recover and heal some wounds. Many can, never will be healed, but the wounds, this poured right back into it. But yeah, that river is coming up. David, wonderful job there. We thank you for what you are doing and providing us those excellent pictures. You know what? It hasn't gone up a whole lot. I would say since we saw this a little bit ago, maybe an inch or two, it's come up. But obviously earlier this morning, it was way up here. And the flood gauge suggests that we'll probably get water back into the gazebo here in a short period of time, because it takes a couple hours for that water to come from Hunt to Kerrville, and then many more hours for this water to head down towards Bergheim and then Guadalupe State Park. Everything downstream, you've got a flood coming, all right? If you are downstream, say at 281, the Guadalupe River, and you have your nice camper by the river, get it away. Anything that you want to keep, get it away from this river downstream, because it is coming up and it will take away your property, as we have seen it do so many times before. We've been in Uvalde. We have our crews there. We know of rescues happening there. I showed you one just a little bit ago that I posted on Facebook. It wasn't dramatic, nobody being plucked out of a tree, but people that were in their maybe in their vehicle, and the water came up so fast. I'd like to think that people don't purposefully put themselves in danger by driving into it, but water does come up quickly, and that could easily be the picture there. So here we are with the heavy rainfall still happening. The headwaters of the Guadalupe still rising because the water is still falling. And when does it end? When does all of this end? Let me do a Futurecast scan. I haven't done one of those for you in a while, but I want to see for myself too, because we've been on air just kind of covering this as a breaking news scenario as it is through the morning, and we're staying with you here for a couple more hours as you are watching our live coverage of this flood. But let's do a quick update here on the potential for additional heavy rainfall during the day today. So here's 10:30, there's 11, noontime, and it's still putting a lot of that in some of the same areas, only with some relief by later this afternoon before see if this redevelops tonight. Possibly some, but the good news is here, folks, that by tomorrow, this should be out of here. We should have a much better day tomorrow with maybe just a few lingering showers. But from what we have seen now, this will improve. Ted and Ashley, I know you guys have been following this as well. Lots of notes you've been writing down.
Yep.
It's been another one of those, day 3 in a row.
My notes are a giant mess at this point. It's just a bunch of numbers, and I'm trying to decipher everything.
I think all of our notes are a mess at this point. But right now we have some new video of the flooding that was unfolding in Kerr County overnight. Buck Wild Animal Rescue and Wildlife Rehab at Ingram says that it's lost everything for the second year in a row. And listen closely, you can hear the words of owner Katie Buck as all of this is happening.
We've lost all of our enclosures. It's pouring rain. It's not stopping. I saved all the animals, but we have an ocean in our creek bed. It took everything again. I hate this. I'm so tired of this.
So she said they had an ocean in their creek bed, but their animals were safe, and that's the good thing. You could hear the thunder behind her. You could see the lightning. Buck says the business is going to need help. As soon as the roads are passable, the general manager says Buck is alone at this time. Again, this is in Ingram, downstream from Hunt, before you reach Kerrville.
Yeah, and so we've also been hearing from a lot of the summer camps, and everyone has positive reports, including from CAMP, that's the Children's Association for Maximum Potential in Center Point. So camp leaders say everyone's safe. Now, their main road, Skyline Drive, has flooded, but everyone, again, is okay. The main campsite is over 80 feet above the river, so the cabins are dry. The staff, they're sheltering in place. Everyone's getting their food, being entertained still. And the camp says it has power, backup generators, and all the supplies that they need. They will stay in close contact with Kerr County and state emergency management officials.
Take a look at this. We love this video.
I know.
Texas game wardens rescuing a young child from rising waters as the flooding continues. So you can actually see this little boy. He's got a snorkel. He's got goggles on. You know, he's lifted to safety inside that boat, but this just goes to show that these guys who are helping, they do some great work.
He was ready.
And he was ready. He was ready for what came next.
It's just in general, it feels as though everyone is far more prepared because of what happened last year. But of course, what we saw last year, what we see really anytime it's flooded, the low-lying areas where a lot of RV parks are located are some of the first things to flood. So this is the view that we had from Sky Fox of a Comfort RV in Comfort, Texas. I think they had warned around, it was either 7 or 8, but that, the water was starting to come in. But again, these are always in a very low area. Right. And I, again, was just checking the flood gauges along the Guadalupe River. So Comfort, it is starting to go down. But as we're seeing upstream, it's going to be an ebb and a flow. So we have already seen the water in Hunt go up again. And that one is starting to kind of even out. The flow, the rate at which the water is moving is slowing down, and little by little it's going down again. But now we're starting to see the river rise again in Kerrville. So usually if it's flooding in Hunt, it's going to take an hour and 15 minutes to reach Kerrville, a little bit longer for the flood to reach Comfort. So. And
the good news is the light at the end of the tunnel is coming up tomorrow.
Yes.
That's the good thing. Here's a look at the radar. It's still active out there. We have 2 flash flood warnings, one of them till 4:15, the other one until 3:30 this afternoon. By the way, Jordan Elder, thank you for bringing in snacks for us. We've been on the air since 5 o'clock this morning. We do appreciate it. So we will be right back.
This is me. This is me. Can you hear me? I'm up. Cool. Bet. Nothing really new, but yeah, nothing new. But I can. Viv wants me to talk about the shelters, so I can.
All right, we are staying on air to bring you the very latest of the ongoing flooding threat. Day 3, and since day 1, Uvalde has had so many issues.
Boy, you really can't even get in or out of Uvalde right now, and that's where Fox SA's Ethan Trejo is to tell us what is going on. Ethan, good morning again, and what can you tell us?
Good morning. I'm immediately going to step out of frame here, guys, because I want to show you the types of trucks that are going through. I'm going to try and catch him as he goes through the tail end. Actually, I don't think I'll be able to. He just went beyond that tree, but those are the what just passed was the transport trucks that have been going in and out of kind of the downtown area of Uvalde. Obviously, there are still road closures, as you can see right here behind me, because of the rising water. Like we said, the water hasn't come over the bridge area so far. It stayed relatively consistent. Hasn't been too much rainfall from what we've seen in the area, but we have seen flooding like what we showed you a little bit earlier in much of this area over to my right, and behind me I can actually show you a little bit about what that looks like now. Pardon me as we work this alone. We're going to try and zoom in. I can show you that area that's still just not draining pretty much at all, just kind of staying here. It's a steady flow. You can see in the back that water is rushing a little bit, as you can see. It kind of connected to the Leona River, which is what this area kind of leads towards. We are staying out here in the
Uvalde County, trying to get any updates we can from Uvalde County, and you can see a couple of those emergency vehicles heading past the barriers as they've been going in and out of this area throughout the day. We've been trying to keep up with the Uvalde County Emergency Operations Department, the Uvalde County Sheriff. The Uvalde News Leader actually posted that there are several shelters, one of which is going to be just on the other side of this bridge. So hopefully they are getting some people to those temporary shelters. That's going to be at the Uvalde Volunteer Fire Department. We also know that the County of Uvalde, did have a temporary shelter set up at the Uvalde County Fair Space. Sorry, excuse me. All the bugs are coming out now that the kind of rain rain's letting up here. The Uvalde County Fairplex, that was set up as a temporary shelter. If you do need temporary shelter and you live in the Uvalde area, that's the place that you're going to want to go. We haven't been able to get to either of those places as of now because of the rising water on both sides kind of trapping us in here in this little section of the county, of the city, but yes, if you are in the area and you're looking for temporary shelter, Uvalde County Fairplex or the Uvalde County Fire Department is going to be the place to go. That's all the updates that we have for you right now. Ted, Ashley, I'm going to send it back to you.
Yeah, Ethan, I don't want to keep you out there any longer with the bugs. But from what you can see, I mean, is life kind of getting back to somewhat normal in Uvalde? Are there people walking around, driving where you are?
Gosh, not to quote a cliche, but it's quiet, a little too quiet out here. These roadways pretty much are dead for the most part. Just kind of no cars going either direction. We've seen emergency vehicles and a few scattered cars, seemingly from people that are trying to get video or trying to see the actual floodwaters. It's probably a little better to see back where we were closer to Highway 90 heading eastbound. But yeah, so far in this area, this is kind of the bridge that we've seen. We have seen those first responder trucks kind of